All right. Well, welcome everybody to the Toivoan Sea Dogs. A couple things before we do get started today. If you know someone who wants to play in a GMeric game, I'd love to talk to them about either getting on the waitlist for a campaign slot or into a one-shot, because all the campaigns are currently full. We do have the Patreon over at patreon.com/GMeric. We got some cool stuff coming up there, and along with some really cool campaigns we're going to be doing this year. So go check that out. We also have the YouTube channel where we've got tons of content for you guys to binge watch. Go check out all that content. We've got archives, podcasts, GM tips, shorts. Go check out the YouTube channel. If you do watch those, do hit the thumbs up. It does help us out a ton. We also have a clip contest going on where you can toss a clip or timestamp in the clip contest channel in Discord. You'll be automatically entered to win a prize at the end of the month. This month's prize is a headshot of Bubble Laser art. If you've not gotten a piece of character art, toss a clip or timestamp in the clip contest channel in order to be entered for that drawing, because Bubble Laser is awesome. But let's go ahead and get you guys started, because it is time to play some D&D, and that's why you guys are here. All right. And there may be some audio issues. We did a major upgrade over the past couple of days, and the soundboard has had a bit of a buff into the audio output area. We are working on getting that normalized for everything. All right. Let's get you guys rolling here. You guys are adventuring in the lands of Toivoa. Specifically, you are up here in the city of Ryport, where you have established a home base in what was once called the Seven Stories, an adventuring guild that was associated with the Longstriders Consortium. You spent a bit of time and effort clearing out the place, and last week managed to defeat a bone naga and a banshee that had been inhabiting the location. You have been sent an opportunity to go across the seas to the Sea of Nausea in order to do a delivery for the Luther's Mercantile Company. However, you guys wanted to sell some stuff off at the blacksmith. We took care of that offline, so that you guys didn't have to do that today. And as we start the session, we are going to be passing inspiration to Brick, because someone just gave a general inspiration, so we'll give it to Brick.
Before we move,
I'm
GM,
sorry.
just a little
That should be to Astrid as well. We'll do that as well.
Oh, thank you. Just a little housekeeping in regards to what we sold. So what officially was sold were the 3 sets of bells, the barrels of vinegar, the pelts of drake scale. The one that we wanted to check before we actually sold was the fine leather coin purse. Was there anything inside of that before we officially sold that?
There is. There's a ring inside of it.
Hey guys, there's a ring in this coin purse.
Got one job in this ship. It's dumb, but she's going to do it.
Oh, 100%. What does this ring look like, GM?
It'll fit on your thumb, Astrid, sliding all the way down past the last knuckle and more onto the meaty part of your hand. This is a very large ring. It's about a size 30, if you're familiar with those.
Oh, I am. That's a very... Hey, guys, this is a big thumb ring. Anybody got better... Yeah,
The main section of it has a design emblazoned on it of a very fancy golden dragon's head with black trim. It's got enamel inside of it, but this is a signet ring.
Okay, so with that being said, because she's holding it, would this be a history check, GM?
It would.
First roll of the day! Don't do me dirty, dice gods, please.
The dice gods are over at Nayana's in a new metal tin.
Dang it.
Tiny Metrics!
Available at gmail.com.
They're already going to dice jail. So switching out digital dice. Yes, you can do that. You're welcome, people. she shows it to Valrath, and she's like, "Hey, babe, it's got a dragon on it. It's really cool."
What? Where'd you see? What is that?
And a signet ring, as she
She.
holds it higher.
No, I need you to hold it up.
She stands on her tiptoes, and she only like lifts it like a couple more inches, and that's about it.
Let me see that.
Valra still needs to bend down to look at it.
Which is pretty accurate.
I'll take a look at the ring.
Oh, ow, 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 ow,
I
ow.
will take it from her and look at the ring.
Okay.
Could have asked nicely.
Please, Tempest.
Here. And she places it in his hand.
Can I get a history check from Mr. Valrath? As this is even a large ring for your hands. Don't know what this is either.
I did not
So great
grade
start,
that,
guys.
so you can't blame me.
For those who didn't see the Abominations Abound one shot on Thursday, we raised $35,000 across the entire charity drive, which was really cool, for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And all the good dice rolls for this party happened on Thursday.
Yes, they did.
So you just pass it around until someone rolls well.
Mm-hmm.
This
gonna pass
is
it
a
around?
large signet ring.
It is, isn't it? It's very pretty. It's got a dragon head on it and all that stuff. Mm-hmm.
And where was this?
In this fine leather coin purse trimmed with fox fur.
Diana holds out her
Does
hand and
Rick
let me
notice
take a
it?
look.
Isana knows nothing. Brick may know something.
There's like,
Oh,
fine.
wow.
Ithana, you
There's
rolled
a-
twice. Did you use your inspiration on that?
I accidentally rolled the second time, so
Okay,
ignore that.
accidentally. You will scratch that one out. Thank
Nat
you,
one. Oh,
Diana.
shit.
Unfortunately, Brick doesn't know anything about this either.
Okay, thank goodness.
And Jackal is snoring.
Well, that's unnerving.
What's Jackal rolled a nat 20?
What did you say, Isana? Sorry. I can't hear you over the snoring.
Yeah, I was going to say, watch Jackal be the one to figure this out.
Usually, signet rings are significant. Maybe we can ask once we get to the temple.
Yeah, we do need to go to the temple before we head out.
Since a letter ahead, maybe they'll have something.
Maybe. Either way, this mall needs to be checked out, because Usul knows when the last time it was actually blessed. And then she also pulls out this she then she'll take the ring and she'll put it in the party inventory for now, and then she will take the leather coat that's got our arcane runes on it, and she's gonna be like, has anybody seen anything like this before? I mean, I can try. Would Astrid recognize any of the arcane anything on there? Probably not.
On which piece, I'm sorry?
The leather coat with arcane runes on it.
The arcane runes on this leather coat allow it to be a glamored leather coat. It's just pretty, but you can make this coat look like any other outerwear.
This coat's really cool. It can be glamored to look like any kind of outerwear. It's really cool. Can it fit Valrath? That's the question.
It could probably fit his body, but I'm not sure it could fit his vanity.
Big man in little coat.
Fat guy in a little cup.
Big kobolds in a cloak.
You just see steam coming out of Valras' nose.
Okay.
I mean, nobody wants it. I'll take it.
I mean, I'm cool with that.
She does get recognized everywhere.
Yeah, she kind of needs all the disguise she can get.
Perhaps I just like to switch out the color of my coat every now and then. Smartass.
Of course.
She's a
Mhm.
pirate disguise. Yep. Okay. So. so
Pirates in disguise.
So she gave that to Ithana. What
Does she
did
transform?
all I've got is like the transformer sound as they're transforming in my head. Okay. Thank you. And then there's a
I am way too much of a Transformers fan. I did that on the
the wooden comb with arcane runes on it. What does that have on there?
That wooden comb has a very nice little enchantment on it that allows the comb to be extra effective in disguise checks by 1 point.
Hey guys, the arcane runes say that it can be very, very effective in if somebody's trying to check and see if you're in disguise. By 1 point.
You can sell it for 100 gold, or you can use it to comb your hair.
I mean,
Is it a thingamabobber?
no,
You gain 1 point.
a dingle hopper.
No, it's a doohickey.
The dingle hopper.
Duh.
It's a what's it?
Yep,
And the things that you like smoke with are called a snarfblat.
the Snarfblats. Yes. Don't make me invent the Snarfblat.
You're welcome. Glad I
Mhm.
could help you.
I want to be where the people are. Sorry.
You are.
People. Ugh.
Oh my god, that's great.
Ugh. Brother.
I'm sorry,
Ugh.
it just popped in my head like that. I had to get
I
it
just got
out.
this mental image of, how the little mermaid slings her hair back when she comes out of the water kind of situation. That's Brick.
Yes.
With the 2 starfish.
With the 2 starfish. Absolutely. Next time Brick goes swimming, we're attaching 2 starfish.
Yes, yes, I 100% approve.
He's got, based off of the art, he does have a long mullet mohawk. Just saying. So he could do it.
Yeah.
He could do that water park hair flip.
Let me tell you, that is not as easy as it looks. I'm just saying. Most of the time, you end up looking like a drowned rat.
It takes practice.
Okay, so who wants the comb? I mean,
I think Brick should take the comb because of he does have a disguise kit, so that would help out a little bit for it.
okay.
Wait, I know it takes
If-
practice. My wife can do it. So.
And you fall in love with her every day.
Uh-huh. I'm a very happily married man.
Okay, so that goes to Brick then if nobody else wants it.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have. All right, I'm just making sure because of the things that we do have. We've got pendants. Like for example, there's a silver pendant with Elven script.
Yep.
I can't read Elven. Can anybody read Elven here?
I thought I'd look at it.
Ithana can?
She will
Cool.
hand it over to Ithana to inspect.
It says "Speak, friend," and the doors will open.
No.
I almost said not, but no, it's Ellie that can speak Elven. Wrong character.
Identity crisis.
I forgot the name that I was supposed to put on this. One second, I have to go pull that.
Two
item up.
characters with completely opposite personalities.
Right?
Ellie's nice.
She is.
Sometimes too nice.
There you go. That's what's on the pendant there, Ithana. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
So we're good if I go ahead and move the leather coat over to
Go
Nana's
for it.
inventory? Okay.
Sure.
I didn't want
Yeah,
to just
if
arbitrarily
you
move it.
yeah,
Move.
if you've got something, go for it, guys. Add it to your inventory. I'm just going through the things that we said that we'd discuss before we'd sell, and the things that we are selling outright. So just doing that real quick, that sort of thing, and then we can move on. I'm still working on it because we're still giving stuff away. The lacquered wooden shield brooch inlaid with electrum. What does that exactly look like? Is that another signet, like sigil,
It's
or
a little shield brooch. It's pretty.
what does a shield look like? I'm making sure.
It's round with it's a little like grandma brooch.
Oh, okay. So, like, it wouldn't have like a family crest on it or
No,
anything, would it?
it's just a wooden shield brooch with electrum on the outside. It's
Okay, and how much would that
pretty.
one be?
Oh, it's gonna bring in a good 20 gold.
Okay. The just because it has a labyrinth engraved on it, I think that we should keep the bone rod with that's engraved with the labyrinth.
Mhm.
There is there's two more things that are questionable for me. The filigree of copper that's on the pewter mace. What is that? Just decorative,
It's just
or
decorative.
okay? And the same thing for the I question the bone orb. That's why I wanted to wait on that one. The bone orb, is that like arcana in nature or no?
That is an arcane thing, yeah.
This is why we ask and inspect everything.
Mm-hmm. So your arcana check, please.
Okay, somebody else can do this with me because
Yeah.
we've
Now
seen
take
my
a look at
rolls.
it too.
Yeah, I've changed dice and it's still horrible. So
Unfortunately, neither of you know what this is.
it's magic. That's all I know, guys. Anybody?
Give it to our elven warlock. She might know.
And Ithana, she walks over to Ithana and just holds out this orb that's obviously made of bone, and she's just like, "What does it do?"
That's very uppies. It's very uppies in
Yes.
tone.
Oh yeah. What does it do?
What's it do? What's it do?
Ithana
I
knows.
rest my case.
Cool. Here you go. Send this to Ithana.
I think the dice are just being very lore accurate.
There you go, Ithana. What else are we looking at, Astrid?
Okay, so with all of that, that's it. We have gone through everything that needed to be talked about. So selling everything except the ring that we picked up, the coat, the bone rod, the comb
Hmm?
and the bone orb and the script. So is everything like 25-ish gold, or is
On
it more?
average, it's going to be about 20.
20? Okay. Unless otherwise stated. So
Correct. It's like going to Costco. On average, everything's $10.
Why did that cost me $500?
Got 50 items. That or your Geomerit going shopping for the month. All right.
20. So that's what, roughly 160 gold, if I'm doing my
Sounds
math
right.
right. Okay. So she'll take the 160 and put that into the uh party inventory, because that was for everybody.
Okay.
That came from party inventory.
Sure.
Okay, guys, we have got about 900 gold in party inventory. So just FYI. All right. So, yep. Cool. And I'm going to move all those items and deal with them properly. All right. End scene.
After all the shopping and selling of everything, you guys have had breakfast. Jackal is finally awake after having been, we'll call it, recuperating from the combat and exertion from yesterday. And he is drinking beer quietly off to the side. What would you guys like to do?
Astrid and I do need to go to the temple.
Athana would like to attune to this orb.
Okay.
All
It-
hail the orb.
Under the orb.
What is that orb?
Athon is attuning to
Okay.
the orb without telling you.
What you doing, Athana? Well, hold on. Let's be fair about this. Does she see this at all? 19.
Probably.
Athana, what you doing?
Didn't know why I shiny head about it.
Wow.
Excuse me?
And Anna's just sipping her coffee like it's the best cup of tea.
You want to try that again?
My love, we have to build trust somehow.
And that is not the way to do it.
My love, we have to trust that Ithon is on the up and up.
And trust demands communication, Athana.
We gave it to her.
To identify, to communicate to the party.
My love.
And then decided to say, do not worry your shiny head about it.
Is this going to help us farther in the future?
We can always find additional party members, and if she wants help with her siblings that are on the high seas, I suggest she decides to worry her little head about it.
It's not fair, my love, and you know it.
So, Athana, what are you doing over there?
Astrid just is glaring.
And waits.
For the record, the players are cool with you. It's the character.
Yep. 100%.
Hey, Thana, how would you respond? Go ahead.
Yeah. Stop. And hold it up. By all means, you try. Figure this out, shiny one.
She offers you the orb, Valrath.
Offers the orb to me? Or offers to what?
To let you figure it out, is what he said.
To figure out what she's doing? I don't understand.
No, to figure out what the orb is. Oh. You've seen one of these before. I will send this to you as well, as she shares the orb and where you can look at it. There you go. Yeah, she shows it to you in the process of her attuning to it.
Valrath will share this information with the rest of the party. Because he communicates effectively with the rest of the party. As he glares over at Athana.
Now, everyone's allowed their secrets. As long as they never lie.
I thought we were all on the same team here, guys.
Oh, we are. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. But the text is so tiny.
It is tiny.
Guys, the full link here. You
Yeah.
Thank you.
And remember,
Sorry, I am not as young as I used to be.
for those who have ocular impairments, hold down the control key and use the scroll wheel, and it will zoom in your browser.
Oh, yeah.
But
Okay,
if
so
Thana is attuning to that.
so it works as long as just as long as it's on your
While
person.
it's happening, Athan looks back unblinkingly at Valrath's glare.
Oh. With the various items handed around. Are you ready to go to the temple, Astrid and Valrath?
Well, and Nana
There
will
will
go
be
with him.
any other surprises today?
Oh,
Okay.
I can guarantee.
Oh, I'm not talking to the GM.
Let's dearly hope not. But I'm not holding my breath that there won't be.
Agreed.
I'm a realist.
She
Wouldn't
just
want the captain to lose control of her crew.
Valrath.
You're right about that. And oh yeah, he is spicy this morning. And she'll lean over to Astrid. Did you not give him any love?
Honey, I didn't have time. But let me tell you this.
Hmm.
If we're all going to be on the same team, then we need to be open and honest, especially if we're getting Ithana's siblings back. I'm just disappointed. And she just walks out of the tavern and starts heading towards the temple.
Oof. She cuts her eyes over at Valrath. She was the disappointed. She must be really upset.
She looks, as she walks out, she looks at Valrath, but she looks at Ithana too.
Don't know. Not been on the receiving end of that one. And he walks
Ah.
up.
Always worse when they're disappointed. And she follows them out.
Okay.
She's not even going to touch the orb. She's just going to let that go for now. Because she really is disappointed in the group as a whole. Just keeping that secret.
Ready to depart?
Yep.
All right. Ithana, are you going to go to the temple with them, or are you going to stay here?
Yeah, sure, head with them.
Okay. Rick?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going with it. Yes, I'm going with it.
I
You
rarely
know-
ask this, but in this case, Astrid and Valrath, are you sure you want to do this?
I'm scared now. I wasn't before. I am now.
Why?
Because this is character defining. And it could have a major impact in your characters and your D&D experience going forward.
Yes.
Very well. This is what you guys wanted.
I was confident until now.
The Chaos Goblin and Rider in me is intrigued about where this is going.
The Chaos Goblin that we all know that I can be is also very intrigued. But Astrid is very concerned now.
Well, the one
Brick.
Chaos Goblin that's in the party is just following along.
Brick and me are just oblivious of everything.
Understood.
As they're walking down the street. They're walking down the street.
Walking down the street.
Walking
As
down
you-
the street, do 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 do. Walking down the street, do 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 do.
As you guys approach the Temple of Usul, it rises before you like a shard of dawn carved from marble and gold. Its spires pierce the sky, catching the morning light and scattering it into 1,000 dancing beams. The air hums faintly, as if the sun itself is singing. Each step towards the temple is feeling heavier, not from fatigue, but from the weight of destiny. At the top of the sunlit stairs stands Firbras, his armor gleaming in the sun, his great sword resting point down against the marble. His voice carries like a hymn across the courtyard. Astrid and Valrath, the unchanging sun has watched your deeds. He has seen your triumphs, your scars, and now your unwavering oaths. Today, you must come forward and kneel.
Brick is looking at this guy and going, "Who's this clown?"
Our boss.
Okay.
So, do Astrid and Valrath approach? And if so, do you stride with confidence? Do you hesitate? You take a moment? How do you want to handle this?
I don't think there is a hesitation.
Other than just looking at each other and just giving a nod, like, this is what we've been working for.
Absolutely.
And we stride that way.
All right. The temple doors open with a resonant boom, like the tolling of a celestial bell. Inside, the chamber is a cathedral of radiance, pillars carved with solar runes, a floor of mirrored gold, and its heart, a circle of light. A perfect sun etched into the marble, glowing faintly as if waiting for something or someone. Geribras gestures to the circle. Step into the ascension circle. Leave behind shadow. Leave behind fear. Bring only your oath. Balrath? Do you step forward first or second?
Valra step forwards first.
Please declare your oath aloud in your own words.
Valra steps forward. Hold on a sec, where to go? And he will take a knee. And then we'll look up and we'll state, victory must break the enemy's will, not merely their bodies. Authority must be absolute once order is established. Dissident is wrought. Strength is not only true claim, but to rule. It must be proven continuously, and then he will activate his radiant soul.
Very well. Please describe the transformation.
His wings form as radiant steel, heavy and imposing. His eyes glow like a collapsing star. His presence becomes oppressive heat of neon light that crushes resistance. He is the sun that does not bend, he does not yield, and he does not forgive weakness.
Astrid, will you join your husband? Russ asks.
She nods and she steps to her side of the sun, and she faces Valrath and kneels as well. And do I do the oath now?
Yes, please.
Okay. She says, I will always confront the greatest evil first, even if the lesser threat remains. Show no mercy to those who have earned my enmity. Justice is not softness. I will use whatever means are required to end true wickedness. I will repair the harm caused by evil, for failure to stop is a failure of duty. And at that point, she also ignites her radiant soul.
Describe the transformation.
Her wings will come out and they sharpen into white fire feathers. Her eyes burn. They have like white flames. Her aura becomes the heat of pursuit and the light that finds what hides. Astrid becomes Usul's spear, the beam of daylight that hunts the guilty across any shadow.
Bitterbreast steps into the circle between the two of you, raising his blade towards the sky, a great sword wreathed in solar fire. Pointing it skyward, the light in the temple intensifies until it feels like standing inside the sun. It's impossible to truly see anything other than a silhouette of anyone in here. Firaras's voice becomes a chant, deep and resonant. Usul, unchanging sun, ignite these souls, burn away all that is lesser. Make them your dawn, your noon, your eternal blaze. As he does so, the circle erupts in golden flames that do not burn, but purify. The heat is overwhelming. The two of you can feel your armor glowing, your weapons hum with power, and the air trembles as if reality itself is bending. Bitterbreast again intones. Astrid, pursuing sun, become the spear that hunts the guilty across every shadow. Valrath, conquering sun, become the hammer that breaks all defiance. To all those around, light does not split, it doubles. Astrid and Valrath both rise together with their wings outstretched and halos blazing. The temple itself begins to tremble as the sunlight itself begins to bend and a rainbow forms. The mirrored floor reflects not two figures, but a single blazing sun with two hearts. Behold, not two paladins, but Usul made flesh, pursuit and conquest, dawn and noon, the sun that hunts and the sun that rules. As they land, the flames recede, leaving the circle scorched with solar sigils. The light fades to where only the sigils glow. Bitterbreast lowers his blade and speaks softly. As your transformations end, you are no longer seekers of light. You are its source. Go forth and let no shadow endure. And he turns his back on both of you as he faces the heart of the temple. Ceremony of your oaths is done. For good or ill, you are now bound by your oaths, and your powers are reliant on your adherence to the letter of that.
Fun.
Okay. You still have me scared, GM. Just saying.
You know it's time to leave.
Okay.
So much for trying to check out your mall.
Yep. I guess this is what I'm using. Okay. Heard. Let's go. She's very overwhelmed at the
I
moment.
asked if
She's
you
just
guys
like,
were sure that you wanted to do this, and this is the one thing you guys had sitting here. So here we go.
no, you're good.
Yeah.
So she just kind of she's standing there and she's like, okay, we have been dismissed, as she holds up her maul and it looks like a giant disco ball. It's shiny. But then so am I.
So as you collect your party, go ahead and check off the fact that both of you have used your Radiant Soul for the day.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And you guys can head back out into the town.
As they walk toward Nana, she says, "I suppose I should say congratulations."
Yeah.
It's a lot, but we can do what we need to this way.
And actually, since I never really decided this, can I do a religion check to see how much Nana actually recognized of what just went on?
Oh, sure. Absolutely, yes.
It's not something inherent to her, but
I know, but it's good. Essentially, it's equivalent in her mind to a college graduation or a Scouts graduation. Oh, something like that. I mean, she may not know a lot about the specifics.
it's like she recognizes that it's significant to paladins, but that's probably about
Right. Whatever
And I
that
guess-
moving of the tassel means, yeah.
yeah.
7 years ago.
It's like when she graduated to her next level of choir.
Wow. That's dark. Just saying. That was a vastly different ceremony.
Congratulations, you've graduated from Paladin College.
There was something else. Shit, what was it? Oh, recognizing what their radiant soul was, would that be...
Is that correct, Neon? I sent you a message.
See. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like recognizing what their
Import of
radiant
it,
soul is
yes.
in terms of what they are.
Right. They're
would
paladins
that be a-
divinely influenced by Usul.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
As far as Nana
exactly
can
what
tell.
Right.
Mhm.
That's exactly what we are. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know, hey, Eric, did you get my message?
Yep.
Yep, nope. We'll just leave it at that.
Yep.
But I guess in those terms, like Nana, in that comparison, Nana knows it has weighty significance to a paladin, what just happened, even though she doesn't fully understand the nuances of it.
Oh.
But that's why she's like, yeah, I suppose I should say congratulations.
As you guys are walking out, you'll notice the brick is still standing in the temple.
Brick, why are you... Dude, come on. Why are
Surely you don't
standing
still have
there?
Surely you don't still have business with these.
Oh, we done? Okay. And starts walking out the temple.
Nana looks at Astra. I think he was just a little stunned by all the light.
What light?
Oh, that's concerning.
She and Astrid will like wave her hand in front of his face. Can you see? Are you blind?
Brick will wave back at you.
Brick, there are sunspots everywhere.
Huh. Okay. Oh,
Blinded. A little bit.
just
Blinded by the light.
Oh. Yeah, so, yeah. As she takes them all and just places it on her shoulder.
How do you feel? Any different?
For me, it's something I've been working towards since I was a child. So this is kind of like the culmination of what I've been working towards, or at least the start of a journey, if that makes any sense.
Quite more sense than you might realize. Then she looks at Valrath. And what about you? Feel any different?
More of a vindication. Authorization.
Did you really need it?
No, but it gives it more of a legitimacy.
Are you talking about the oath or the...
Yes.
she looks
By the
in.
way, Brick's gonna ask as he. By the way, he is not looking at anyone. He's looking away, but with his back turned to you guys. What was that all about?
What was what all about, Brick?
All I know is that everything. You guys did something, and all Brick knows is that you guys did something, and now we're. By the way, it sounds outside now.
There's magic. And
These
then
eyes.
there's magic.
We took our oaths as paladins to Ustal.
By the way, why do you guys sound like you're behind me?
Because you need to turn around.
He turns around.
Nana kind of leans over and she'll put her hand in front of Brick's face and snap a couple times.
Turn around.
Every now and
Huh.
then.
Does have bright eyes.
I think he went blind by our ceremony in there, Marath.
Turn around.
Still stuck on the turnaround. Well, I'd almost say I think this calls for a little bit of celebration of at least a drink. But what's next on the agenda?
Lutherans?
Arm?
Yeah, arm. We've been promising him an arm.
Oh, well, tonight the drinks are on me then.
That might get a little.
Woo!
Not
Oh,
on
don't-
her, on her. Valrath.
And she just looks up at Valrathing.
Oh, so
Naughty, naughty.
Brick will start walking away, but I think he might actually bump into somebody.
Yep.
Okay, Asher will take his shoulder, will put her maul, put her maul away, and she will just take his shoulders and kind of steer him like you would a toddler.
It's the
In a very
Disneyland
busy
steer.
And now I will turn and fall into step behind them, and hopefully with Athana walking beside her. To the Lutherans.
Cool.
To the Lutherans or the arm?
Oh,
First.
sorry. To the arm. To the arm.
Where are you going to get the arm from?
I have absolutely no idea. I was hoping the paladins knew.
She's just happy to be here. There
No, I'm
was-
just following along. Just happy to be here.
Wasn't there somebody who was called Darius Stronghands Valor? He was
Yeah, because we tried the monastery and that was a bust, and then
Right, because Brick didn't want to go strong one hand.
He didn't
And
want
then-
to use it. He didn't want to use his strong hand.
That pimp hand strong, right?
Hmm. I'm gonna leave that one well enough alone. I ain't gonna say it. No, I will not take the bait, GM. I won't.
No.
I won't do it.
Okay,
I can just dangle
me
that out
saying
there.
that, if my wife finds out, I'm in deep trouble.
You're not going to bait the mermaid?
No.
Hey, she doesn't always take the bait. It takes high quality man flesh to do that.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Top quality. Top tippy top quality.
Hi,
I do know-
Merrick.
I do know if Brick ever attacked a closet door, he would say, "If the boogeyman's still in there, he ain't happy."
All right. But
So,
you guys can go visit Mr. Stronghands if you'd like.
might as well try.
What's the worst that could happen?
Because what are the options left? It's this guy or the potion, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't there also a woman who could do?
Judith was in Nausha.
Yeah, Judas and Nausha.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
that would be kind of a last resort.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yep. Well, you guys can go to the blacksmith.
It's always good to have a plan Z.
Wow. Sorry. Personal trigger. It's fine. Zed is legitimate. We'll just go with
I have
it.
too many. I have British friends. Leave me alone.
I have Canadian ancestry. Just saying. So as you guys go to the blacksmith, he's standing there, kind of bored when you guys arrived. Yes. What do you need?
I steer Brick up to the front. It's like, and she leans over and whispers in his ear, "Here's the blacksmith. Maybe he can help you with your arm."
As Asher pushes him forward towards the blacksmith, I will say that
I'm
Brick's
still
vision.
steering him.
Oh yeah, no, Brick's vision is kind of coming back, but it's still, oh yeah, Brick needs arm, and he will point to his left arm, where his left arm was.
So his backpack? That's where your left arm was.
Yeah. No, no, I left. Remember you said
No, he dropped it.
I
know.
dropped it.
He dropped.
I know he dropped it, but it had been in his backpack. It's okay. I was making a joke.
Ah, okay. Over the head.
Right.
Boom.
Vroom.
Yeah.
As you stand there, he looks at you. So you want me to make you an arm?
Yes.
An arm. Well, I can make you an arm. It's going to be crude, and it won't hold a weapon well, but I can make it look like you got an arm. It'll be functional for all of the sake of being there.
Brick's smile will start turning down to a bit of a frown, like, oh.
He's a blacksmith, not a spellcaster. But he can make you a mechanical arm.
Mechanical arm, yeah.
It's not going to be great.
No, it won't do much.
But you could drink with it.
Well, I'll go with the mechanical arm for a bit. Brick will go with the mechanical arm for a bit.
All right. So over the span of the next 6 hours, the blacksmith is going to work with you, Brick, to manufacture a custom goblin arm that will be able to hold on to things statically, and if you maneuver levers and such appropriately, you'll be able to at least drink out of that hand. Now, doing anything in combat is going to be really difficult with this, but you could if you tried really hard.
Okay. So
because it's a mechanical arm.
Right.
Now, you guys were promised an arm from Luther's Mercantile.
Huh.
I think you guys may have forgotten about that.
I think we did. Yeah.
We were wanting to go to the Lutherans anyway, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yep, we want to go to the Lutherans. Yes, they are no longer Luther's Mercantile. They are known as the Lutherans.
I can't do that. I'm not going to get in trouble. Y'all can refer to them as that. I will continue referring to them as Luther's Mercantile. That's up to y'all.
By the way, Brick is going to pay for this mechanical arm, but he wants to keep the mechanical arm as a backup in case the arm that the those people decide to Lutherians. I thought it was Lutherians, but the problem is anyways, the Lutherians give him a better arm. He will use that one, but he want to keep the mechanical arm as a backup in case the Lutherian arm actually breaks somehow.
Sure. So it's going to cost you 60 gold for this arm.
Okay. Remove. All right, I'm good. Brick will pay.
Question for the party. We've got the 2 mithril chain armor pieces. Do we want to sell those?
If nobody's going to use them, and
I don't think we do.
Yeah, and I have Niano's old light leather armor that I was probably gonna sell if nobody else wants it. But yeah. Yeah, if nobody's gonna use the mithril, no reason to
I want it.
weigh down.
Yeah. I mean, we might as well sell it and then put the
Mhm.
money into the party inventory.
Mm.
Because that's where it's sitting right now, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If we're all cool with that, please put 1 in the chat, please.
Oh, it's heavy armor. And Brick doesn't use armor anyway, so.
Yeah, barbarians are at their best when they're not wearing armor.
Right.
Ithana?
Yeah, Rick.
GM, you don't count. No, that's what we're going with, Nyana. Wow.
Why not?
My favorite number.
I hate you so much right now, GM. 6-7. Okay. All right, cool. GM, we would like to sell the mithril armor to the blacksmith.
Very well. He will give you
Both of them.
260 gold for each of them. For a total of 520 gold.
You said 160?
260 each.
Okay, never mind. I thought I misunderstood. Sorry. My bad.
Aren't they like 800 apiece?
Yes, but you don't get retail. For used mithril chain? No.
They're not used. They were in the armory. They're pristine condition.
They're used. They're secondhand. They're not brand new. They were in an armory. Yes.
Is this where Valrath starts to haggle with the merchant?
Valrath, you're going to be able to get him all the way up to 300 gold per suit. For a total of 600 gold.
Okay.
A dramatic sigh.
It's more than what we had before, so I'm happy.
And Nana will hold up. She still has the light armor in her backpack that she had. And what did you give me for this?
And it's just light armor.
Yeah, it's just the basic light leather armor she
You're
started
going to
with.
get 10 gold.
I'll take it. Less weight in my pack.
Okay.
Astrid pulls out just the basic chainmail she has. She knows she's not gonna get much for it, but
Yep. You get your
like to
30
sell
gold.
yeah. I
Every
mean,
little bit helps.
it still looks like you might have a little bit of seaweed in it, but it'll be okay, right? Right? Yeah.
It still smells like seaweed.
That's why I
Fine.
got 30 gold for.
Bonus seaweed would increase the price.
Well, you can market it as mariner's armor.
Hold that
Heel
thought,
hauled
GM.
armor.
Hold that pen. Hold.
It's one of a kind seaweed armor. It's
Exactly.
surely worth 1,000 gold.
You're getting your 30 gold. For your disgusting seaweed armor.
She has my she takes her, she gives the seaweed
The
armor,
comment is hello.
and she turns around and goes, "Ah."
I understand that you're trying to make this better, so you do pull off one of those bulbous sections of seaweed out of it. It still had the float bladder.
Wow.
Brick is actually going to go ahead and sell the sword that he's been using.
Okay.
He has the longsword now, even though he doesn't know how to use it. So, yeah.
All right.
Okay. It's how much would he get off of it? Probably 3 gold. Probably
3 gold.
That's fair.
No, it's not, but that's what you're getting.
Okay. It's used.
It's used, it's nicked, it's dirty, it's goblin. Yeah.
Yeah, so
No, it's not fair, but it's not supposed to be.
true. All right.
Tell him about the goblin magic that's on it.
Okay.
Booga booga.
All right. So now, can we go visit the Lutherians?
The people
Following
over at
all of you,
Luther's
I'm s-
Mercantile. Awesome. So we're going to head off in that direction. You guys head over to Luther's Mercantile here. Able to find the place easily. After all, it's green. The offices stand before you. Familiar, but yet ominous. And you guys can approach. As you do so, the guards outside recognize you and allow you entry. After all, y'all are expected. As you make your way towards the office, you're looking for Eubeline Oakenthane. And to find. Can I help you? Have you decided to take up the job that we've offered?
Yes, we have.
Excellent.
And the arm as advertised.
Of course. After all, we want to ensure that the associated people with the Luther's Mercantile are taken care of. Wow. For those who cannot see the webcam, I am being taunted by hand motions and hand dances.
No, we just need glow sticks raving.
Raving, yes.
This is why.
Yes.
This is why we're friends.
Or
Just combine goblin magic from everyone.
You're right.
or
It's
start the
combined goblin
Naruto
magic.
signs.
No, get it. The Jack Sparrow.
The Jack Sparrow goblin magic, yep. She looks at
I
each
didn't
of you in turn. Of course, we want to ensure that our associates are as well equipped as possible. This is your first job with us, but being disarmed is not ideal.
Rick is actually going to laugh at that one.
So, as agreed, we've had an arm commissioned for your associate. And she's going to reach behind the desk and place on the desk a large wooden box. Lifting the lid on hinges, it's filled with straw. Brushing some of the straw aside, there is a silver and green arm. Carefully crafted to simulate muscles, and it's got straps that would go across your collarbone, under your left arm, under your right arm, and attach firmly. You see that there are magical runes at the base of the shoulder will touch your chest.
Rick, you might be interested in this.
Rick is looking at it. He's bouncing like a little kid on Christmas.
Now, before we grant you this arm, she closes the.
There's always a catch, my friend. Always a catch.
Took the words right out of my mouth, love.
We need you to agree in writing that you will deliver the goods to Nausha and then return with the ship intact. After all, it's a loan, but we desire to show our appreciation for what you've done for our company. However, we are in the business of making money.
Aren't we all?
So, I simply need some signatures. And she's going to push across the table a contract to go and deliver the goods by ship to Nausha.
Astrid starts reading this contract in detail. Just because of what happened with her family.
Yep. So, can I get an investigation check from you, Astrid?
God bless, this is scary.
I will help.
Please help. 16.
All
And
right.
he said he was going to help.
Okay, so with advantage was a 16. Unless you want to re-roll that for the advantage roll.
Well, I'm not proficient, so I don't know that I can help her.
Oh, never mind then.
Proficiency investigation. Yeah, she's not either. Okay.
So I'll look over my own.
Okay.
Yeah, well, awesome.
So,
Oh yeah, and Nana will, I guess, step up behind Astra, look over her shoulder, and eyes kind of darting back and forth as she reads it.
sure.
Okay.
So a 16 for both of us.
Awesome.
And particularly, she's looking for catches. She's looking for specific phrases.
Everything's on the up and up. They're going to loan you a vessel. They want it returned at the end of the job. They've got the cargo preloaded. All you have to do is go out and hop aboard the ship.
What gets me is the returning of the ship.
The
That's
ship has
what,
to
like,
be intact, and it has to be
not
flightable.
pristine,
Nope.
not pristine, not and just normal wear and tear is what we're looking at, right?
Correct.
That's
Okay.
why, yeah, Nana will point to the word intact if it's in the contract. I mean, define intact.
Thank you. She's getting it.
Seaworthy.
So as long as it's floating.
Yes. At a
Fair enough.
minimum.
Well, of course, we'll return it in the best possible condition we can.
Of course.
Pirates are a thing.
We aren't one of those predatory companies called Luhau. Are you familiar with them?
How?
Luhau?
I bet you it's something backwards.
What's it? Brick is going to go. Wasn't the dockmaster?
Yeah, uh-huh. Hmm.
What? Luhau?
I got. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Eh.
Are you familiar with U-Haul?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I called it. I called it before you even typed it. I was like, I bet you it's something
It's an
backwards.
anagram.
Mm.
It's an anagram.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I was like, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so return the vessel intact, deliver the cargo.
I'm nothing if not predictable.
Yes,
Hmm.
above table. After this, we'll call it the Toivoan shipwreck.
Wow.
Better not be.
I've done that
Alright,
to too many
well.
groups.
The alternate universe brick is known as Curb.
Well, Nano at least will look at the two paladins, but she'll be the first to step up, take up the quill, and dip in the inkwell, sign Nana Moonreef at the bottom of the contract,
Very
and
well.
step back.
She accepts that signature.
For the whole group?
No, for you.
I was gonna say.
No.
Yeah, just for me. I was gonna say, I don't know, I'm signing for myself. It's up to y'all.
With the
Everyone-
5, Valrath will sign.
Cool.
Astrid will also sign.
Ithana?
She'll add her name in tall cursive script.
Okay.
Brick walks up to the paper, looks up at her, looks back down at the paper.
Just sign
Can-
an X, just like this.
Can Brick use his fingerprint?
She smiles, of course. And
He
she's
dips a thumb into the ink and then puts it on the paper.
very well. Well, if you're ready, whenever you are, the ship is in the harbor. It is ready to go. It is called the Dawn's Breeze.
Nina side eyes the paladins. Oh, you'll like that. Very sunny name.
I'm sorry, why would they enjoy that?
No reason at all, love. No reason at all.
Just, yeah. Just
They
last
just-
name.
Oh, no. It's spelled D-O-N. It refers to the flatulence of the owner.
You just had to go and ruin it, didn't you? But her tone when she says that is actually appreciative as she looks at her. You
Yeah.
just had to ruin it, didn't you?
The guy's name is
So-
Donald.
Ew. So, ew.
Dawn's Breeze, guys.
Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Nobody
I'll have to
serves
do it
coffee.
anyway. Just
GM. GM. Coffee.
Coffee cannot save you now, girl. I am
Cuban coffee could.
decaffeinated as of 2 years ago now.
Oh no. You need brown sadness water?
No. I have been decaffeinated since the heart attack.
I don't have Bless on. I don't know
Hmm.
why I've got Bless on. I shouldn't have Bless on. Sorry.
Get your bless on?
Yeah, apparently I do.
Astrid merch.
the concept
Astrid
of
merch, get your bless on.
Get your Bless on. Holy crap.
as you hear the name of the vessel that you will be participating with, it's disgusting. Someone had a very poor sense of humor.
Well, the interesting name of the vessel aside, I suppose we should go take a look at it.
Very well. If you have any
Jeez.
questions, feel free to ask me prior to departure. You will have to drive the ship yourselves, of course.
Any additional crew besides us?
Thought I was hiring professionals.
We'd just like to know what we're going into.
You will be by yourselves. 6 people is more
Fair
than enough for such a small vessel.
Okay, so GM, looking at the contract, Astrid would just want to make sure, what contents, where are we going, who are we delivering to, that sort of
You're
thing.
delivering to Luther's Mercantile in Nausea. The crates are to be left unopened and undisturbed in the cargo hold of the vessel. Once arriving in Nausea, you guys will have 4 days there before you're expected to return with whatever return shipment should be attached. Very
Right,
simple.
we get
straightforward.
1,200 now and 1,200 on the other side.
Correct.
Is that each?
Yes.
Okay. And when do these need to be delivered by? When are they expecting them?
As quickly as possible. Preferably within the next 2 weeks. It is a week's journey, so that should give you plenty of time for incidentals.
Fair enough. You're too fair. I don't know how I feel about that.
We have a reputation to uphold. We treat our employees and associates as best as we can. That's why we are so popular with them. Loyalty is important, Mr. Luther.
Glad to hear it.
I guess after we collect, we can head down to the ship.
Unless anybody else has anything they want to say.
I think we do anticipate probably being intercepted by the Fang.
Nana just chuckles at that. Almost as if she's looking forward to it.
All right. Well, you're free to depart Luther's Mercantile. Apparently, you have no questions. And you're free to go back out into the town. Are you ready to leave town? Or are there things you'd like to do beforehand?
Well. So did she pay us the
1,200 gold each
beforehand?
beforehand.
Okay.
Yep.
So I need to update our gold. Okay. Just double checking. Okay.
And
cool.
I will update Jackal's just in order to make his life.
Okay. That's how very magnanimous of you.
I'd rather not screw him over when he's not here.
Our GM is a generous
Oh,
god.
I do my
That's
best.
his own.
For the record, it is his own fault, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I say when he's not here because he's actually over here, he's not over there, but that's a different thing.
His bright pink maid outfit is punishment enough.
Oh, did we dye his hair
Is it
pink
though?
because he's not here?
Oh, I'm all for that.
Is it enough? Is it really?
And purple. Pink with purple streaks.
All right, so
And
we have
red
hazed
glitter?
Jackal.
What
Awesome.
about glitter?
With red glitter? Awesome.
Glitter is essential.
The herpes of the craft world.
Of the craft world. Get out of my head.
Yes. Yes.
I literally have an entire craft wall unit in the other room.
Yes.
And one thing we try to keep out of that thing is glitter because horrible.
Well, since we're at the Mercantile, is this only the shipping building or is it a store as well? Or was it a store as
It's
well?
more of a warehouse than an
More of the
actual
shipping?
store. Yeah.
Okay.
They are a distributor. They then
they're-
break out into the retail.
Gotcha. Damn middlemen.
Echo's going to love his makeover.
Well, is there any shopping anyone needs to do? We should probably stock up on some potions.
Let's see what I still have. I'm good on potions, but I know you guys went through a few.
More than a few.
Probably
Quick
need
run
to.
by the quick run by the potion shop on the way to the docks, yeah? Unless we need to go back by the 7 stories again, do you think?
I think that we have taken on this this job, and it needs to get started sooner rather than later.
Well, I would agree. The sooner I'm back on a ship, the better.
And to find Ithana's siblings. The longer we take, the farther away they get.
There is that. To the potion shop!
Okay. You guys can go to the potion shop. You've been here before. What potions are we buying?
Oh, let's see. Well,
Now that you guys are lush with cash.
I can just see Jackal having an absolute fit at this point. With the way he was with the spa, I'm certain he is having a fit.
Oh, yeah. I believe the term miser comes to mind.
Oh, he's Scrooge. Gotcha. Because
Oh,
when
I
you
did
say
say
miser, all I think of is heat miser and stuff like that. Sorry.
He doesn't like spending money.
A giant padlock on in the coin purse.
He has a wallet chain.
of course he does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. Potions, let's say health potions of healing are still at what, 50 gold?
Yes.
Yep. would like to get 4 potions of greater healing, please.
Of course. Those are only 150 gold each.
Yeah, I just got paid. This is what happens. And I'm also a meat shield, so I kind of need it.
Ah, you'll be fine. Not like the dice choose you every time.
Just 90% of it.
Well, and I think I'll get, yeah, I'll actually get 3 of those greater potions of healing, please.
Okay, that'll be 450 gold.
And anything new? Anything you just have to tell us about? In stock?
What do they have that would be special today? They do have a very fancy potion. It's a potion of fire breath that they have. You're interested in that? That's 150 gold. They would also have a potion of gaseous form. That's 300 gold.
I think we already still have one of those in the party inventory. Here it is. Hey, well, and actually give me 3 regular potions of healing too as well, please. Just for a rainy day.
Right.
Just for a rainy day.
Of course.
150, yeah?
Yeah.
Since I'm apparently squishy as fuck. What?
Yeah.
She gets knocked down, but she gets up again. You're never gonna keep
Thanks to
her
Usul. Okay. Those are gonna go in her Becky Pecky. Becky Pecky.
Yep.
Becky Pecky. That's a technical term.
down. Swiper, no swiping.
Back in the pack.
Cool. Okay. Well. That's me set, I think. No more stops before we head to the ship. And she said the ship was fully stocked with not only cargo, but I'm assuming it would be
Foodstuffs
full
as well,
of...
and water.
Uh-huh. Food, yeah, foodstuffs, water, all supplies they would need for the journey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. All right, then. And you gave, and she'll look at Astrid like, and you gave Steppet the money he'll need for while we're gone, yeah?
Oh god, what did we do last week? I don't even remember. I know I gave...
Yes, you guys gave him money to run the shop.
Yes.
Time enough for him to run bar service for the better part of a month.
Good. Okay. Well,
Awesome.
As long as he doesn't
Okay.
get robbed or nothing bad happens.
actually, let me turn my head. Bombastic side eye.
Uh-huh.
To the GM.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Criminal offensive side eye. Hmm.
Maybe
Okay.
we should have let the Naga run free in there.
Well, if everybody has all their things that they intend to bring with them, we'll be gone a couple of weeks at least.
Brick is actually thinking to himself as you were doing all the shopping is, can we go to the market real quick so I can pick up food for our journey?
We
There's
shouldn't
food on
need
the
any.
ship.
Oh, there is? Okay.
Yep. They're right
Did
check.
break his arm?
Yeah, I think he grabbed his arm off the.
She would have given you the arm once you
He's
guys signed
armed.
the document.
And he put it on immediately when
You're
he
going to put
did.
it on immediately. As you do so, the rune that touches your flesh is going to tingle for a bit as it connects to the nerves in your body.
Tingly.
It gives you that special feeling. Brick. You have a special feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're not going to go into much about
we're
that
not going
special
into
feeling.
it. We're not going into it. That's it. That's
Nope.
it. We're
We're just going to call it a special feeling.
Yep.
Yep. And we're walking to the docks. But as they walk, it's like, Nana will look down. It's like, you won't say how's it feel, but it's like, how's it working?
So Brick will actually pull out his great axe, but he's going to grab the great axe from his back and with one arm and let it slam onto the ground first. Then, as it digs into the ground, he's going to grab it with his good arm, then grab it with the a prosthetic and try to lift it. See how it feels to him.
It feels good.
Feels like an actual arm.
Yeah.
Functions as normal
really
then?
Feel like your sensations. You can't feel the touch in the arm itself. You can control it, and it responds.
Right. And then Brick will say, "Stand back, please." And then he'll wait for everyone to stand back before it starts swinging. Basically, see how it feels to that.
Just to be clear, is this your left or right arm that is the magic one?
Left arm is the magic
Baby's arm swinging an apple.
Yeah, it's the left arm. He when we had it explode off of him, I told it was the left arm, where near the heart, basically. So he's going to start swinging a little bit, see how it feels to him. Even though he can't feel how it, but he believes that it feels just right.
As good as it's gonna be.
Right. Yep.
Fair enough. To the docks?
To the docks.
To the docks.
All right. Well, you guys can head down to the docks. It's pretty easy to find the vessel you're looking for. Dawn's Breeze is there. It's easy to find such a vessel.
Maybe we should have picked up some, I don't know,
Breeze?
baking soda.
I guess, what do we see as we're walking down the wharf toward the ship?
Contrary to the art here, this is a small vessel, and it looks very well loaded. You can see that there's a dinghy aboard. There's 2 crow's nests, a ship steering wheel, some barrels littered about. It's gonna be fine. After all, like my Wednesday night group likes to ask, what's the worst that could happen? And we will show you the view of the vessel.
Okay.
Is she Yar?
I'm sorry? What did you say, Valrath?
Is she Yar?
Is she Yar? I don't understand.
How does she handle?
Oh. Are you departing?
No, I'm inspecting the ship.
Okay. Well, you won't be able to tell how she handles until you depart.
Yeah. Well, because Nana's doing the same thing, but she is just eyes going over the deck, the railings, just looking at the quality. Does it seem watertight like it should be?
Yeah, it's in good repair. There are marks of Luther's Mercantile all over it, obviously indicating that it is a mercantile vessel belonging to Luther.
Used.
Yep, it's not a brand new vessel by any stretch of the imagination. But will it sail on the sea? Yeah. Will it maybe make someone seasick? Very possibly.
Sails seem to be in good shape.
Sails are in good shape. Yeah, it's functional. It's seaworthy. what that
So
means other than being able to go out on the ocean and, keep you guys on top of the surface of the water. That's about the level of which it's at.
who else has? Who else can who else can manage water vehicles and stuff like that? I know I can. Balrak obviously can. Anybody else?
I don't know. So where do you like? How did you even roll that? Just click on the.
He created custom
I have
skill.
a certain set of skills. Would you like
Okay.
me to teach you?
Go over to tools. Click on tools. Or,
Yeah, there.
there you go.
Add
Or
new.
I
Well,
did do that. Why did
You
it do
go
that?
down to skills. You click the gear right there next to skills. You then go down to custom skills. And then you can
Gotcha.
add custom skills.
Okay, yeah, she is proficient. Okay. Or I could just, ignore me.
I can do it, but I can't do it well right now.
I believe Astrid has just volunteered to be the person who sails out of the harbor and be the second person to ram into my harbor wall.
So what stat would that be?
Wisdom.
Based off.
Yeah,
Would it be wisdom?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, so proficient wisdom, no bonuses.
I know Tempest has been a little bit. Come here, let me guide your hand.
No, not now, babe. Love you. No.
Come here.
Where he's guiding your hand, I'm not sure you want to follow.
Yeah.
Well, really,
You gotta watch your breathing. Slow your heart rate. Focus.
Gosh, I can't roll for nothing today. What the heck?
Listen to my voice. I'm right here with you.
Get out of my head.
and as you're doing this, Nana will step away, just up to the helm,
Mm-hmm.
roll her eyes a little bit.
You must get to the helm.
Oh, look, navigator stuff. Yay. She's gonna just look at it. She's not gonna try to do anything at this point because she is too rattled.
Well, and actually, Nana just kind of stands there for a good 15, 30 seconds and just kind of stares at the helm, just kind of holds her hand out and just actually seems to hesitate at first before finally setting her hand on the helm and taking a grip of one of the handles. Just kind of holds it for a few seconds and then lets go. Just a strange, almost conflicted expression on her face before it goes back to neutral.
Don't let it beat you, Captain.
As navigator, we go out the gate. That's the best I can do at the moment.
Oh, they beat me once. Never again. They got there one time. A freebie, as I call it. But not this time. Now then. She seems seaworthy enough. She kind of her eyes just... Are we ready to make way?
GM, with the 20 of the water handling, is there anything of concern with the ship and how it could potentially handle on the seas?
It's, by your standards, a very seaworthy vessel. This is one of the larger vessels you've ever been on. A 20-foot sorry, a 25-foot wide vessel that's nearly 80 feet long. This is a big ship.
25-foot berth. Said it was 80 foot long.
Let me double check and measure my
Sure.
line. It is 90 feet from stem to stern.
Okay. So I'm trying to. I guess
From down to
maybe
stern.
in comparison with what Nyana has experienced,
About the same size.
about the same. Yeah. Yeah. She's sailed ships like this before.
Having been on
Both.
a 100-foot long vessel before, this is a big
Yes.
ship. That's a party vessel when you go out from Tampa to go fishing. Just saying.
You're not having second thoughts, are you?
It's a decent sized sloop.
You talking to me?
You're the one standing there at the helm.
Not second thoughts exactly. Just a little rusty. But I'm sure it'll all come back.
Of course.
Well then. I guess let's get her ready to make way. If we're gonna get this done. I will say, so she's big, she's heavy. If we hit any rough seas, I hope nobody's seasick. Or tends to be. But if you are, at least, try to get it over the side. Or you mop it up yourself. And that's a point.
That or put you in an MRI.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes,
sorry,
that's
Kevin.
the
I had to. Sorry, Astrid. I had to.
I know the feeling. I do not like being in them at all. The navigator's tools, would that also be...
Wisdom.
Would that be Wiz? Okay.
Mhm.
These.
You can have intelligence, but wisdom is how to use it.
Can we have intelligence? Can we?
You can have intelligence, doesn't mean that you know how to use it, though.
Yeah.
This is a very intelligent party, but sometimes not the wisest.
That is fair.
Hey now, my Wiz is higher than my intel.
Mine
the
are
stat sheet.
the same.
Well, ready to head off to sea?
I suppose we are.
Very well.
Guess I'll give it a roll.
Are you going to handle this, Captain?
Why you keep calling me captain?
Of
Nobody-
course.
Nobody voted me captain. Nobody voted me captain.
I'm cook. Oh, Brick says, Brick's cook.
I'll only take captains by agreements of the whole crew.
I think you make... Brick thinks you make great captain.
I say that until more trust is 100% built amongst all of us, whoever's at the helm is captain for the time.
Oh, you don't want me doing it.
Why are you so salty?
We're at sea,
We're-
of course.
Why?
Brick was going to say the same thing.
You really went there. You always going for the obvious joke. That's fair. That's fair enough. I
She
just don't
wouldn't
like-
want me as captain.
Oh, and why is that? Do tell us. Do tell us.
Are you really going to go there, my love?
It wouldn't be pleasant.
But you at least have some skills at the helm, though.
Among other things.
As much as the people love to be captain, we can't. No one of us can be standing at the helm 24/7. Some of us have to sleep sometime, except for the elf here.
Well, wait a minute. Doesn't the elf have to at least have 4 hours?
Yeah, but she doesn't sleep. She's been a little bit
But
vague.
can Ithana handle the ship?
What does Ithana look like right now?
Green.
Wow.
And hanging over the edge.
Ithana, how are you on ships?
She's had one trip, one time on a ship when it coming to Ryport.
Does she like them or
So
not?
she's not a fan. She's currently leaning up against one of the masts, trying to remain stoic but looking a little pale.
Okay. And you guys haven't even left the dock yet.
Oh
And-
boy.
I'll go and roll perception for it, but I'm not. I figure 9. I will probably peg this fairly quickly. But
Crazy.
she'll lean over to Brick and
I see it.
if you find the galley, and if they were smart, they stocked it with ginger. Make her some ginger tea. Might settle her stomach.
Eric, may I make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, please.
Uh-oh. We got
At
2
the
of them.
dock.
Okay.
You're fine, Brick. Do you go down the stairs into the cargo hold
Yeah.
looking for the galley?
Yeah, and he's gonna grab extra ginger for anyone.
Well,
else.
here's the thing.
May
Uh-oh.
not be.
As I have established in another campaign, you go down into the galley, this specific vessel, and you're looking for ginger root to help you guys out. Maybe a gingerbread cookie, maybe some gingerbread, maybe some ginger whatever. Can I get an investigation check from you, Mr. Brick?
Uh-oh.
With a 19 Brick, you're going to find that on this vessel there is a very large barrel with a tap on it, and on the side of it, it says ginger beer.
Brick is looking at it. Thinks about it. Goes okay, and then walks back up to everyone. And is there any cups down there too? By the way, before
You can find some cups, yes.
Okay, he'll start pouring 2 cups, one for himself, one for Ithana,
Okay,
and he'll start heading back up.
cool. So, you drink yours?
Yes.
It is sickly sweet. Whatever fermentation was supposed to have started in this, it still hasn't taken hold completely. And the brown sugar and the ginger is still very strong. This will eventually ferment into a very nice rum or ginger rum. It's not there yet.
But does it kind of cure the...
It's going to give you advantage on your Constitution saving throws for the next 24 hours regarding seasickness.
Okay, cool. That's all Brick cares about right now. Kind of thing. If his seasickness is kind of dissolving kind of thing.
All right. Do you give some to Ithana?
Yes.
Awesome. Now, because I do have to ask, I do need the rest of you to roll your Constitution saving throws too, not just make the 2 people who are peed their weakness. We're going to make you all as well.
Con saving throw, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. Astrid's fine. Ayana, it's okay at the moment.
It's been a while. It's been a
Jackal's
while.
fine. But Valrath and Astrid. This is not going to be a pleasant ride today.
Roll 20. I hate your rolls right now.
I guess I am taking the helm.
Yep.
It's like she feels. I feel like with that she feels a little queasy, but it's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, it's been a while since she's been on a ship.
All right.
One.
So-
Nyannis looks at Ash. Nyannis sees Astra just run to the back of the ship.
Oh, lordy.
And we will not
Always a
describe
few.
the noises involved, but rather the fact that a school of fish will follow the vessel.
And if there was a camera, they will see rainbow.
We're not going to go
And-
there.
And what time of day is it by this point?
This point, it's middle of the afternoon.
Okay. Well, I guess if we're gonna
High
get this
tide,
on the
low
road,
tide.
The tide is going out.
yeah, I was gonna say by mid-afternoon the tide should be. We have, yeah. If we don't want to miss the tide, we'd better get that anchor up and let's get the sails out. Let's go. I don't know how much of the
Oh,
sailing
as we're about
mechanics that the GM wants to actually do. So
Oh, we've got your ship's check already. So,
Mhm.
after driving this vessel out into the harbor, you guys are able to make it out to the sea gate without hitting the wall. Thank goodness. It got close, but you're fine. You shoot the gap and make your way out into the ocean. Awesome. You are aboard a ship. Finally, the Toivoan Sea Dogs are underway.
and
And
with
Rick-
Nana gripping the helm, you can. This is actually the happiest any have ever seen her since meeting her at this point. She can't help but
Rick will-
actually smile.
Brick is gonna say, Brick thinks this is a good time for music, and he'll pull out bagpipes and start playing.
Bagpipes. Where the hell has he been storing bagpipes?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I want to know.
Things-
The thing is, for my gladiator background, that's actually one of the instrument. That's an instrument that I get.
I have a
The
joke.
fact that I failed the wisdom saving throw and the performance is that bad.
Yes.
Valrath joins Astrid at the back of the boat.
Yes,
I'm
absolutely.
I'm not worse. I'm not
It's
worse.
worse than the dirge.
Oh jeez.
I could make a bagpipe joke here. It's very easy, but we're not going to.
I'm not gonna go for the low-hanging fruit.
I think that's exactly where the bagpipe was. Amongst the low-hanging fruit.
Mhm. So how are the seas?
The seas are fine. You guys are okay. And are able to sail along. The rest of the day will pass uneventfully as you guys manage to kind of get familiarized with your vessel. It's a pretty nimble ship.
I
It
guess yeah,
won't
this would
turn
be
on
my
a
next question.
dime.
How does she handle?
Yeah, it doesn't turn on a dime, but it's responsive.
You wouldn't expect it from a sloop.
Oh,
Right.
so she's a big girl. I mean, she
She's
turn a little slow.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
You just gotta smack her ass.
They
a
can
little.
move pretty quick. It's just that you have to have the. I mean, obviously this is a sail ship, so you'd have to make sure that the right sails are down and
Mhm.
stuff like that for it to fly.
And that's yours job. Even through the seasickness.
Brick is gonna go down into the galley and start cooking up a meal. And with that, he is gonna use his cook's tools and use the special food constitution score. There was one where I could do if I do a long rest. If you do a long rest, you gain some.
Did you take the chef feat or did someone else?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so it's a chef feat, and you can create food that will give temporary hit points.
Right. Okay, yeah. I will use that, and then I will. Well, what would I roll? Survival or
Yeah, just to see how tasty the food is.
okay?
Okay, so Brick, this is the best food that has ever been served aboard this vessel.
Okay.
I think it might settle everybody's stomach a little bit. So good.
Yeah.
and I use the special. So okay, I'm reading up on it. +4. Let's see. You prepare enough food for number of creatures equal to 4 plus my proficiency bonus, but so it's basically 6 people.
That's all of
That's
you.
enough. Yeah.
So you make some nice peanut butter sandwiches because the best thing for when you're seasick is peanut butter.
Right.
Because it's the same way. But you guys are able to continue sailing. The the dinner from Brick is delicious and will give you guys temporary hit points. How many temporary hit points, Brick?
Let's see. It says when any creature who eats the food spends 1 or more hit die to regain hit points, gains an extra 1d8 of hit points.
Cool.
But the temporary hit points is if they eat. If I make treats, it's
Right. The
a
treats.
if a creature can use a bonus action to eat one of these trees, get to gain temporary hit points equal to my proficiency bonus. So +2, basically.
Understood. So each of you can gain 2 temporary hit points. Awesome.
Get it.
Yep.
So where exactly is Athana on the ship? I'm curious.
Currently sitting against the frontmost mast with her down over her eyes, just nursing the drink that Brick found.
Sitting next to the mast, nursing the drink that Brick gave her.
Hairs over her face to try and hide her queasiness from the others.
Okay. You gonna approach her, Niana?
Yeah, I think so. She's once she's set the heading, she'll use a rope to set the helm from turning and moving.
When she sets the helm, I'll take over for her.
Fair enough. Got this?
We'll see.
She actually handles pretty good, all things considered. And she'll but take her for a little test. And she'll kind of walk down the deck, and it's like, I don't know if the GM might want like an athletics check for this, but she's actually very steady on her feet as she walks down the deck.
That's fine. We've established that with background.
Yeah. But she'll kind of stop in front of Athana and just kind of look down at her. Doing all right down there?
Yes, I'm fine, but tries to be convincing, but a waver in her voice.
And because it's fun, insight check. But she'll also kneel down on one knee in front of her and just kind of duck her head, try to see through her hair. You don't fool me. Drink it up. Quit nursing it. It'll help.
Brick is also going to pour 2 more glasses for Astrid and Valrath.
Okay.
We'll take this gladly. Thank you, Brick.
Since he's yeah, it's like,
Look.
Great. Did he puke it back up?
For the record, I saved everyone else from doing it. You do it. That's your own damn fault, Valrath.
Yep.
For the flavor!
Wow, no.
For the RP flavor. The RP flavor, sir. You knew better. You
I
knew.
did. I'm still laughing for the flavor.
I mean, I walked right into that one.
For the record, the flavor is peanut butter, which is okay.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be
For the
worse.
record, as someone who had issues for a very long time, peanut butter is the correct thing if you are going to experience discomfort, because it does make everything taste like peanut butter. Just a trick if you guys know you're going to get seasick, eat peanut butter.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Right.
Yeah, I
Peanut
think
butter
that's
jelly
a
time.
live.
Lemon works too on
Yes.
seasickness.
It
It's
does.
weird, but it does.
It does. All right.
Was not what I was expecting with the ginger beer. I was like, oh, you son of a.
You may reroll the con save, maybe?
If you want to.
I think you get advantage now.
Mhm.
That's what you said. Yeah.
18?
Valrath is fine. Gets
Settles
his
the
sea
tummy.
legs. Awesome.
And then she'll actually walk back toward the helm and to check on Valrath. It's like, you're looking a little less green.
Yeah, I've got something to do now.
Out of
Always
character,
does help.
Nyana, out of character. Did Nyana actually put a, what was it? I know ships have this. It doesn't matter if older ships is that they have like this thing that keeps the steering mechanism from turning as the ship is sailing.
Well, she
It's called
started
a
to.
paladin.
Yeah, she
Okay.
started to, but then Valrath came up and took the helm for her.
Okay. I didn't hear that part. That was
But it does have one. All right, and if she didn't, she would have made one with a rope.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easy enough to lash the wheel in place.
My dad was in the Navy and he taught me a lot of stuff.
Awesome.
But yeah. Like
So
there's
we're
a rope that
sailing.
there's like even a rope that tells us how fast we're going.
With knots in it?
Yes.
It knows all the tricks.
And if you
Gotta watch.
count the knots, maybe it gives you a general idea of speed.
Yes, it's nautical miles. I'm
Well, you guys will sail along. Who's going to be keeping watch tonight? And are you sailing through the night or are you anchoring up? Sailing on will get you there faster. Anchoring up will make the journey longer, but safer.
I think Brick
I
thinks
think
that
the idea is to sail through the night.
yeah.
At least the first night. Like get ourselves some distance. Get some
Sure.
miles behind us.
Yeah. And then Brick is looking around the whole bottom of the ship kind of thing, just looking through stuff, some of the not through the crates that we're transporting, but like the food crates that we have and any crates that might be useful to us that are supposed to be for the ship, not for the cargo.
Okay.
Would that be like
You
an
can-
investigation
Yeah,
check?
go ahead and
or...
roll investigation. That's fine.
Okay.
With an 18, there's nothing super crazy here. It's foodstuffs and, some general supplies. You'll find some ropes. There's an extra sail. There's some patching kits, some tools. Everything you would need aboard a vessel in order to make sure it's well maintained. There's even a first aid kit.
Any ballistas?
There are no ballistas. You look around for ballistas on this vessel, you don't even see a mount for ballista on this vessel.
Or cannons.
No cannons in Toivoa. Not anymore.
I know.
Any other ship-based weaponry?
Some grappling hooks.
Like boarding equipment.
Yeah, there's some cutlasses. But that's it. Most of it,
Got a plank.
they've kind of left to your own devices to be professionals. After all, if they needed to defend the ship, they wouldn't have needed you.
Makes sense. We are the weapons.
That's the idea.
And Anna won't be ready to go to bed just yet, so she'll take first watch.
The thing is, Brick will actually be staying up with you because of the idea of having two eyes, sets of eyes on the watch. Makes sense to him for some reason.
Okay.
But we need somebody at the helm at all times.
Well, that's what. Well, Nana will take that. Yeah, take that up. We'll take that first helm and watch, at least with that, and then. But after that,
Yeah.
Paladins probably need some sleep first.
Wait, does Nyana have dark vision? That's what I forgot.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty sure she does.
So, how long are the watches, and how many of us can handle the helm?
I'm proficient in water vehicles.
So that's 3 of us that can.
And how long are the watches in general?
Usually they would be 4 hours.
I was to say it should be 4 hours.
Yep.
Well, I might be rethinking this one because if Nyan already has night dark vision, I'm also thinking maybe we have to put one person who doesn't have dark vision, one person who has dark vision, with somebody who, like that kind of switch out.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, Brick, is that between Nyana, myself, and Astrid, that's your 3 watches, and then we need the rest of the party with the 3 of us to cover the night.
Mm-hmm.
Though I don't like being apart from Astrid.
2, yeah, so it'd be 2 awake, 4 asleep.
Yeah.
If they choose to sleep. But at least 2 on duty, 4 off at all times during the night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we know it's going to be myself and the paladins each on a watch. It's just who's going to be with who.
I need last watch so I can greet the dawn.
Fair enough. Like Astrid gets to be the middle one then. Or,
Yay.
I mean, Nana's just not ready to sleep yet. Because she's a little bit excited. She's happy to be back on the. She's happy to be back on the sea. She's happy to be back on the ship, and it's not like overt. She's not bouncing all over the deck, but there's an obvious difference in her demeanor.
Cool.
She actually, like I said, she actually gets genuine smiles.
Astrid will crawl to her bunk below deck.
Get some rest first. Get rid of that seasickness.
But
Gareth will also go ahead and turn in so that he can be ready.
Yeah, the thing is, I was thinking more of the idea that whoever can sail the ship during the night, who has dark vision, sails it, while the ones who can't sail it at night, who don't have dark vision, sail it in the day, kind of thing. We switch off back that way.
Yeah, but we had to divide up the 4-hour watches.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's only the 3 of us.
Yeah, so as long as the 3 of us, because each of us have to get eight hours total at night, then, between the 3 of us, we should be good. Everybody should get 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Indeed.
I think Jackal has dark vision. As a dwarf, I believe he
does.
should. Yeah.
I have dark vision as well.
So do I.
Okay. Oh. For some reason.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I thought Valrath and Asher didn't have dark vision. That was.
No, we do.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking you guys are human.
but okay.
Yeah, no.
How dare you assume my min-maxing skills do not come with dark vision?
Fair
Thana
enough.
has dark vision too.
Yeah, I knew it. Thana did as an elf. Okay, well then we're covered then.
Just be
First
careful
watch
because at
begins?
some point I'm going to exploit the fact you guys have dark vision. I'm going to put colored puzzles in dark vision. You guys won't be able to see them.
Mm.
It's gonna be the first time that I smashed head into puzzle and it gets solved.
It wouldn't be the first time, no.
It wouldn't be
Alright.
the first time that you've given us an extremely hard puzzle and expected us to spend like 4 hours on it, and it's been solved in 30 minutes.
True. But there are ways.
The one thing I do love is simple puzzles, but everyone else doesn't realize it's a simple puzzle. It's basically just putting it's like one of those toys you put the circles on the sticks, and it's just that. But everyone's trying to make it.
So, you guys can sail all through the night. As you do so, the first shift passes uneventfully. The second shift also passes uneventfully. The third shift, Mr. Valrath.
Yes.
As you're sailing along, there's a shooting star that goes from the east across the sky to the west, from back to front across the vessel.
I look at Usul's messenger and I wonder what tidings he brings of future conquests, of future battles, of great tidings and glories he brings, of the pursuing sun, the conquering sun, the imposing order, and the overwhelming strength that we will bring to the seas, and bringing down the protectorate, of bringing upon of what it will mean for the future that this begins, of the first step, of this first sail, of this first voyage. A potential omen.
Do you make a wish?
I wish that this voyage
Say it. You know you want to. It's not the Fey Realms. It's just wishing upon a star. Don't overthink it.
Gave the poor man
You
PTSD.
are not a bard. You are a paladin.
I wish for Usul's light to light my sword.
Okay. And that's when dawn breaks. As you are backlit by the sun in the east, no one's there to see the silhouetted paladin at the helm of the ship. But for a moment, the camera catches the sun crawl up your blade towards your hips before it hits your golden hair and radiates there. If only Astrid was awake now. Astrid, this is when you come up from the bottom of the deck perfectly to see your husband glowing.
My husband is glowing in the morning sun.
And you have no coffee.
Damn.
I imagine that. She says, "Can you do this again in 10 minutes after I've had coffee?"
Yes, very much so.
That would happen in real life too.
Well, and Nana would be coming above deck
Sure.
soon after that. And actually, if she hadn't, she hadn't already the day before, probably one of the first things she does after looking up at Valrath at the helm, I guess catching the tail end of this glowiness, potentially.
Yes.
Yeah, that about tracks. Doing all right. Feeling good.
Absolutely.
Good.
Rick is going to go pop his head out of that little hatch that goes down to the galley. He's got a cup of coffee. He's raising it up. Hey, anyone want it?
And Nana will look at Astrid and kind of gesture with her head toward the proffered cup of coffee. You first.
Yes, that does prolong life by giving Astrid coffee.
I think we're all safer if she has it first. I think you'd agree.
Astrid just takes she takes the coffee that is being offered and grunts her thanks.
I picture her kind of like the, holding it with both hands, like the Grinch.
Oh,
gif,
100%.
and just.
We can just
Very
imagine it
grumpily
as the
sipping.
player. It's okay.
For as much as you're supposed to greet the dawn, you are not a morning person, Tempest.
There's a reason for that usually.
I love the fact that during the ceremony we did earlier in this session, she was referred to as the noon, and you were referred to as the dawn.
This is why I'm known as the noon, my love.
She doesn't rise until the noon.
Oh, there was no.
Mm-hmm.
And
then I just marks
glares
it.
at him and just growls and says, "It's not noon yet."
Nana just chuckles and kind of points at Valrath and smirks, and then turns and heads toward, let's say, in a ship like this, wherever the captain's quarters would be,
Sure.
or whatever suffices as captain's quarters.
It's a fancier hammock with a wall.
Figures, but hopefully it'll have a table with maps,
A chart table, of
Uh,
course.
So,
chart
Instead
table,
of-
captain's log,
Mhm.
navigational tools, all that stuff.
Star dates, yeah,
Started
whole thing.
1965.
We both went there.
So yeah, and one of the first things she'll do is take a look at the maps and then flip through the captain's log to the most recent entries.
Okay. Cool.
Investigation check, I guess, or
Yeah. Easy enough. With a 5, yeah, you can read a captain's book. I mean, you've got the thing.
Oh,
It's essentially
the 5
open
was
it
me.
and don't tear it, you know. So, as you look through it, it's got a list of voyages from Nausea to Ryport to Nausea. It's going to go over a whole bunch of them. But there's a repeating pattern. Every 3 weeks, traveling from Ryport to Nausea or Nausea to Ryport, somewhere along the way, every 3 weeks, there's a mention of the fog. It doesn't matter where along the journey that is, but the fog is mentioned and how everyone took precautions for the fog.
Does it describe the precautions?
People would tie themselves to the ship, stopper their ears to limit the effects of the fog. However, every time after the fog is mentioned, the next entry is, and we recovered. Astrid, I don't need to tell you the details of this. You know the details of this as a player. There you go.
That's what I thought. Okay.
This is where I get to just be like, we've done this before, and we're doing it again. And I get to be enigmatic to some players, but some players know what's coming.
Oh,
Okay.
this is not good.
Okay, so and we've mentioned every 3 weeks, but the location is not consistent.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, that's so not good.
No, it's
Okay.
not good. You know what I'm talking about. Uh-huh.
Does it say like a time of day that it happened? Night,
It
day?
does not.
Hmm.
The
So, with
fog
my
every 3
history-
weeks.
And how
So
long
with
has
my
it been in the?
history-
I was gonna say, how
Go
long has
for
it been in the log since the last occurrence?
18 days.
So we need to speed up.
In 21 days. That's when the fog happens.
So we've got 2 more. Yeah, and I guess then obviously Donna would actually bring the captain's log above deck, and a little leery of Astrid at the moment. Not sure if the coffee has taken full effect. She goes to Valrath first.
Smart,
That's valid.
smart woman. As
Yeah.
someone who has meetings once a week, this is a smart move.
Yeah, not a no. She just looks at Astrid and just like, I got you, boo. But she, hold it open in front of Valrath and just flip the pages, point out the relevant. Look, every 3 weeks, this fog.
Valrath, can you
Last
get your
one was
history
18
check?
days ago.
I have to roll a history check.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Time don't count for you, mister. Haha. He knows.
He
Yeah,
knows all the things.
He knows.
What is this?
By the dawn's early light.
Care to enlighten me?
What are you
Or I guess
grimacing over
roll a
there?
history check too.
Of course.
Yeah. Not bad.
You do not know.
Oh, I do not.
Well,
So, GM, is this the Banshee
Yes,
Fog?
yes,
Oh,
it
yeah, that's what I
is.
thought.
Because
I
Nana's
love-
first instinct, but she's never. It's not like her people use fog as a cover for this usually. So
My love, is it what I think it is?
The Banshee Fog.
Oh no, that's really not good. I need a second cup of coffee with some rum in it for this. Oh.
You'll hear Brick yell, "Gotcha!"
Thank
Alex.
you.
she reads the details again. It's like, all right, that explains the plugging of the ears. Not what I thought it was.
Definitely need to tie ourselves to masts too. That's a thing.
What exactly happens to those who hear it?
GM with a 21. What do I know and what can I tell based on what I've heard in Ryport to convey out to the crew based on the Banshee Fog?
Now, for the record, my other character dealt with this, and I know how to deal with it as the other character. This one, though.
That's what you would have heard. And I will send you the true message. Here you go. Makes sense?
Yep.
Here you go. Have fun with that.
So, there are rumors, there are tales, there are legends, and then there are truths.
I'm a living one of those. What do you know? Rumors always have a ring of truth, as do legends and myths.
So behind every rumor and truth, behind every tale, there's the Colonel.
Hello,
Those
Balrath.
that hear the voice die. Say again?
Hello, Balrath. Oh, wait. Never mind. That was a
But
joke.
that's not the case. They fall prone. Their health
Please.
depletes. Yes, it is the banshees.
Wait.
Not like unlike the one
Scream.
we dealt with in
In the 7 stories,
mm,
but it is a fog across the entire ocean of those banshees. So all of them scream, all of them wail, all of them screech. So anybody
Right.
that hears any of it have their health get reduced. And so if you aren't able to survive that, then you die.
We would need to make sure that we have our ears plugged and all the things and pray that
Right.
Usul is enough.
well, according to this, and she flips back a couple of pages, last occurrence was 18 days ago. And seems to happen every 3 weeks.
Every 21 days.
So we need to
Got 3
hurry.
more days. If we can put as much speed as we can between now and then and just be ready 3 days from now. That's all we can do.
So it's a good thing we didn't stop in the night.
Probably so. We probably need to maintain that pace. At least until we're past the 21 days.
So with the navigator's tools, how far are we from Nausha?
4 days.
Of
At your
course.
current
I
pace.
did, guys,
You
I
were
just
told
did the math.
you were told that it was a 5-day journey from Rhineport to Nausha, as long as nothing went wrong, going as fast as you could.
Brick was listening to all this, and he walks up, goes after handing Asher more coffee, and giving Niana and Valraf coffee. Brick remembers when we first met. Niana, didn't you be able to control water?
Aye.
Couldn't we just take the water that's in near around the boat and actually see if we could push us faster?
I don't think I can control that much water.
It was worth a thought.
But I'll keep it in mind. I might have to get a bit creative. But against banshees, that many banshees, even my abilities might come short. But surprisingly, she snaps the log closed. It's not the worst thing I've dealt with.
Is there enough candles on the boat that we can plug ears to prevent us from hearing the banshee wail?
We would have to use, like, okay, so with that investigation, okay, so let me investigate. Hold on, let's do this right. With 17, does she, the amount of candles, how many candles do we have? I mean, there's got to be a surplus, right?
Yes, there's easily a lot of candles.
I mean, I've got 10 on my person. But I was saving those for other reasons.
And we've got a lot of rope. So if we need to, we can tie ourselves to the mast, to the helm, whatever we need to get through it.
Well, I have a backup plan for myself just in case. But Hopefully that should be enough. All we can do is try to squeeze as much speed out of this vessel as we can between here and there.
We need all the sails down so that we can catch every bit of wind that we possibly can.
Safely.
Yes.
Even these ships as big as she is, she can only take so much strain.
You can give her all she's got.
Giving her all she's got, Captain.
As long as the
She
seas
can
stay
take it.
relatively calm. And which I'd assume they're staying... Looking at the map, and Nana would have studied the map too from the map table. They probably just follow the shoreline between Ryport
Sure.
and Nausea for the most part, keeping the shore within sight off the
Awesome.
port side.
Very cool. What's the worst?
Following
that
whatever
could
route their normal trade route since obviously they travel back and forth constantly.
happen? Sure. Can I get your survival to navigate that?
Sure. A survival check?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Because all I'm doing at the moment is just because you
Plotting route.
and Valrath are doing well, is just keep making sure that we're staying on course. That's all I'm doing.
That's fine. But with the 14, you're able to follow the directions and the specific instructions that have been spelled out in the... all right?
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mute. My bad. Sorry.
Okay. That are spelled out in the various logs here. You're able to follow the journeys, etc. It's pretty straightforward. As far as any complications, you're able to avoid several reefs thanks to the instructions that you can just avoid. You'll also find a shoal that was very dangerous, as there's a sunken elemental who likes to torment ships by rising underneath them as a sand elemental. And you can avoid that thing.
There are great ways to avoid that when telling it jokes are wonderful.
I love that I have traumatized Valrath to the point that he's banging his head with sand.
See, Nana did that for you're welcome. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. She's not incompetent.
Awesome.
And one thing she'll mention too is because she knows on the map this is a well-traveled route by these ships, so we're not the only ones who will know this route.
Correct.
Others will know it as well. And if it's a well-traveled route by merchant ships, you know what that attracts. And she just kind of smirks.
Brick is going to give Ithana a ginger beer to get it.
Yes. That was next to Nana's list, was to check on our elf and see how she's doing.
By the way, Brick has been drinking a ginger beer for a little bit because this coffee he made him a little sick.
Okay.
By looking at it, not by drinking it, just by looking at it.
Sure. So,
Keep a weather eye on
how
the
is our elf
horizon.
doing? Ithana, how you doing?
A little better after the ginger beer, but still not great.
Okay.
She still hasn't gotten up from where she was sitting at the mast.
But she hasn't gotten up? That's not good.
She spent the night there and her watch there and...
Oh, that couldn't have been comfortable.
Oh.
Her butt's falling asleep and her back hurts, her neck hurts, her shoulders hurt. She just hurts.
Well, unfortunately, if we're going to be going at speed, as long as the water stay calm, we should be all right. It won't get much worse. Might get better.
Don't put that out there.
The GM's sitting right there.
I know.
What's the worst that could happen?
we roll shitty on the event on the encounter dice.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
we all know that's bastards.
Worst thing that could happen, we all roll bad and Jack will come back to a new party next week.
He's gonna be like, "What the heck happened?"
We all got new bodies. It's fine.
Right?
And then you wake up from a dream. Wow, that was weird.
Weird. It's like you were the shiny guy, and you were the short shiny chick, and you were this elf with green hair. This was really weird, y'all.
It was all a dream. All a dream.
Y'all,
Where's
we
the
are never
goblet?
y'all, we are never doing those mushrooms ever again.
Not
You're a
again.
little dude named Chio.
There was
Never
a goblin
again.
with us.
Now, Athana. Sorry, Nayana. Sorry. Gotta get you guys right. Nayana, you were doing your charting and paying attention to the log, correct?
Yes.
Awesome.
If we freeze frame, she's still kind of standing at the helm with. Otherwise, she would have probably gone back into the captain's quarters, checking on Athana along the way.
Awesome. As you were looking through the ship's log, there is a mention of a stop that they usually take. It's an optional thing if you choose to do so. The remains of the broken mug is a stop that they would be doing tomorrow, if that's a place you want to stop at. And you can roll a history check regarding the broken mug.
Okay. I got distracted by what Athana posted. It's like, I just want to be like, if Athana does that as Nana's walking by, she's like, "Yes, dear. Yes, you have green hair. I have black hair. Very good." History check, yeah.
Yes.
13.
Okay. With a 13, yeah, you would recall a legend of a very famous bar. It was made out of a ship that had been shipwrecked, and they had established a spa there. There's a dock, and supposedly the entertainment was really good. However, the rumors across the seas is that it was destroyed about a year ago by a green dragon that found the place insulting after he got heckled by the barmaid.
All right. And yeah, she saw this. She's still standing at the helm, or she shared that with the group. Flipped to that part of the log and showed it to them. It's like, well, if it was destroyed a year ago by a green dragon, is it worth stopping at? It's not even open. Or do we at least check it out?
That guarantees fog.
I don't know that we can outrun the fog.
Is there
She looks at it.
anything there that you're interested in discovering, purchasing, picking up, acquiring, and or experiencing, facilitating, and or checking off a bucket list?
You're very thorough with your lists. But not particularly. Especially, I would say it until I remembered that it's last I heard of a year ago. It wasn't even there for sure. But if it's 4 days till we make port at Nausea, and we've only got... So when do they normally stop? Third day of sailing?
Yes.
I don't see the benefit in it unless you all know something I don't.
I'm trying to get down there and get back because I'm trying to complete whatever it is that I'm supposed to complete. So anything additional is at a risk.
The only
Yeah.
thing that I would want to stop there for is to see if they've heard anything about Ithana's siblings, and that's it.
And I'm not too keen at that at the moment.
Especially because there's not much guarantee there's anybody even there.
That is true. However, just because you have some beef with Ithana right now does not mean that you get to deny me my goal of getting to Akmenos. And to get to Akmenos is through her siblings. So
She told you to mind your own business.
yeah, she did, and she can take a long walk off a short pier for that. But I am not going to let Akmenos keep her siblings. They did nothing wrong.
So in order to find Akmenos, we need to be out here on the water.
We need to find which way they went.
That's after we get to Nausha.
Well, let's do this. And she'll pull. She would have brought the charts up to the helm with her.
Sure.
Roll one out. On the map, how close can we bring the ship to shore without worrying about it running aground? We're talking shoals, sandbars, anything like that. Would it be a
Roll a navigation check. Oh, we've already done that, so we'll ignore that. So
Okay.
as long as you guys stay about 200 feet off the shore, you'll be okay.
within sight distance range if
Yeah.
if it's daytime and the light is good?
Mhm.
We can do a sail by, at least. Kind of pull closer to shore to make sure we can see if anybody's even there or not. If no one's there,
Are the lights
as
on?
huh?
To check to see if the lights are on.
Pretty much. If we see activity, we think about stopping, and even if we do, it's a little further down.
And that's when you
It
hear a
just
sound
adds
you
an
guys did
extra-
not want to hear. You hear the roar of dragons. And I need you guys to please target your tokens and please roll for initiative.
Of course.
There be dragons.
What's the worst that can happen, she says.
Hmm. How can I have rakish audacity and still roll my initiative that badly?
That's because we're us.
Right?
It's because she's the captain.
Captain
That has
saved you from
not
dealing
been
with an
done.
elemental. I'm not gonna let you forget that. Neener, neener.
Okay, wait a minute. Who's rolling that one? Is that Jackal or Jericho?
That's a good point. Who are we dealing
I'm
with today?
just saying.
That's Jackal.
Do they get 2 turns for each?
They do not. Nice try. Appreciate the attempt.
Oh no.
That
No.
sucks.
All right. Cool.
No. There's two. Oh no.
Athana. You hear dragons coming. You don't see them yet. What do you want to do?
Well, she's still kind of disorientated. Spend a turn to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
And nothing else for now.
Oh, then it goes to my turn. And as I come flying onto the board, we come from behind. And we'll begin approaching. Flying at 90 feet per movement. We will move to here. And we're going to dash 90 feet to here, where we are going to then breathe outwards as my bonus action. As a 30-foot line courses out from this dragon, we're going to do a 30-foot line, like so. They can't reach anybody else. The three of you need to go ahead and make dexterity saving throws or suffer 19 lightning damage. If you succeed, you'll take half.
I'm going to use a heroic inspiration.
Very well. Valrath's heroic inspiration is expended, but that means that Astrid and Valrath have succeeded. Nayana, did you want to roll that inspiration?
I don't have one, do I?
Yes, you do.
Oh, I didn't mark it on my... Yeah, then definitely, absolutely.
Very well. We will scratch that off.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, that's not going to help. All right.
And that was how much?
That's going to be 19 lightning damage.
Okay.
That's the first dragon's turn. Rick, what would you like to do? As lightning crackles across the deck and hurts the three people who can drive the ship.
Brick is going to rage for bonus action.
Thank goodness for those 10 hit points.
Yep.
Yeah, moves to right about here. And will throw a javelin
Okay.
at roll, darn you. Darn you don't want to roll. Okay.
All right. And
18.
an 18 will strike it. And I do need to note that both Nayana and Valrath were just granted inspiration.
Oh, thank you!
And as Brick does that, he's gonna yell, "Come at me, you scaly bastard!" But he doesn't have a British accent. So.
All right. But you struck it for 8 damage.
Yep.
Awesome.
But I lose a javelin because of that, though.
Yes. Very well. As you shout that, we go to Valrath's turn. What do you want to do, Mr. Valrath?
Well, Valrath can't really get out to that dude just yet. So he will use his bonus action and will do for his Death Dancer's Dirge. By the moving flame, I call the dance. And we'll send out the blade out to attack him here.
How far can you throw it?
It goes out to 30 feet.
Very well.
So it will attack.
And with a 17, you struck it just barely, dealing 9 damage.
Nice.
Big cut.
And then I will heft a javelin and I will launch it.
Now, the dancing blade doesn't use your action for the attack, correct? Bonus action?
No, it is a bonus action.
Understood. Cool. So, with the 17, you pierced it for 5. Scratch your javelin off your character sheet.
Sweet.
As that will fall deep into the ocean and not be recovered.
Yep. And that should have put the countdown on the attacks of the dirge.
Okay. So just target the sword and mouse over one of the icons and do the number 1. Or 4, whichever way you want to do it. All right. That's going to be your bonus action, your movement, and your action. Anything else, sir?
That should do it.
Lady Astrid.
So she can't get to this thing yet. So she moves her. She stands next to Valrath, and she holds her action until she can get close enough to this dragon.
Cool. Nayana, that lightning shocked you. What do you want to do as you are currently racked against the helm?
It was shocking. Well, one hand she's going to keep hold of the helm for the time being to keep them on course. She's going to use a bonus action to quaff one of her newly purchased greater healing potions.
Very well.
Let's see. And apparently Thorin wants to make a bet. He doesn't believe in me. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, I think roll it here. There we go. Okay. Buttons.
Recovering 15 hit points. That's pretty good.
I'll take it. And then for her action, question, how high is the dragon flying at this point?
The dragon is currently 20 feet off the surface of the water.
Gotcha. Okay. So one hand on the hilt, or on the helm. She's going to use her other hand to cast Water Whip.
Okay.
Directly beneath where the dragon is hovering.
Sure. A 21 whips him. Whips him good. Dealing 6 slashing damage.
Okay, and then he'll have to make a strength saving throw, or it's going to pull him 10 feet down toward the water.
The water sheds off of it as this aquatic
Okay.
dragon resists.
He said, nay.
All
Yeah,
right.
he whipped, but did he nay?
He said nay.
Nay.
Alright.
Okay, Sebastian, and so, yeah, that's her turn. She's gonna keep hold of the helm, keep him on course.
All right. Jackal. He's the situation and is going to look around. This is not really great. After all, not good. You know what I can do though? We can do a sacred flame. Ha ha! And the dragon needs to make a dexterity saving throw, and will fail, suffering 5 radiant damage. Very well.
He didn't jive.
Did not boogie, I believe is the correct term.
That is it.
Then we get to the other dragon's turn. As the other dragon also flies 90 feet to here, and will then dash 90 feet to... well, we're not actually going to go the full 90 feet. We're going to stop at 75 feet, right? 75 feet, right there. Where we will then breathe lightning outwards. In a line. And we're going to breathe it across Brick, Astrid, and Valrath. I need the 3 of you to roll dexterity saving throws or suffer 27 lightning damage. As the lightning crackles across here.
I'm gonna use inspiration for this one.
Very well. Brick's inspiration gets consumed.
Okay, 17. That's good.
No, when you use inspiration, you don't get an advantage roll. You got a 9 on your reroll.
No, I get advantages on dexterity.
Correct. But you used your heroic inspiration. That doesn't give you 2 dice. That gives you 1 die.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't do the 4 dice with 1 inspiration.
Well,
So,
okay.
if you'd like to re-roll it again, you'd have to have something else. Yeah, inspiration doesn't let you re-roll the whole thing. It allows you to roll 1 additional d20.
Okay.
Half of 27 is what?
Half of 27 is 13. But Brick's going to suffer 27 lightning damage.
Okay.
Nope, you don't get the full advantage roll when you do the inspiration. That just gives you 1 d20 roll. Astrid, you succeeded, so you took 13 as well. That was his bonus action. We then go to Athana. Athana, what would you like to do? As the shadowy armor is over you. Good.
I got early steps and Hunter's Mark, the one at the back of the boat.
You're going to Hunter's Market, okay?
Followed by firing an arrow with a short bow.
The 17, the arrow pierces the dragon. Dealing 5 plus 1d6. Total of 9 damage. Pretty good. Anything else, Athana?
Nope.
Alright. The dragon here Gets to try to recharge its lightning breath, which gets back on a 5 or a 6. We did not get the dragon's breath back, so instead we are going to attempt to do the nastiest things ever. We're going to choose one of the 6 of you. 1d6. Who are we going to randomly choose? Number 1 is Nayana. Maybe it's a grudge, maybe it's not. As we fly 20 feet above the ship, so we're not provoking opportunity attacks, we swoop down on the far end here. As we are passing, we are going to attempt to grapple Nayana. Nayana, I need you to roll an acrobatics or athletics. I need you to beat an 8.
Let's see, acrobatics or athletics.
As I swoop down,
okay,
try to pick you up.
Yep.
Okay. I will then provoke an opportunity attack from Nayana, as I am going to continue my movement.
Okay, and yeah, she'll stick with her short sword.
Okay, with the 24. And are you a swashbuckler, Nayana?
Yes.
So,
Let's
you
just
get
try
your
to-
sneak attack on that, dealing 17 damage to the dragon.
Oh, that's right. That only has to be with. I was just trying to figure out within. Don't need the advantage as long as the target's within 5 feet, right?
Correct?
I think. Okay.
As long as
Okay.
no one else is there either. So,
Right.
all right. So, that is its turn. We then go to the brick.
Okay. He's gonna throw his javelin at the nearest dragon now.
All right. The one off the back of the ship.
Yep. 6 damage.
A second javelin pierces it, dealing 6 damage and sailing down into the sea after it punctures right through the wing. There's a hole you can see clearly through.
And then
See
Yeah, I'm gonna go-
clearly down, the web is gone. Right.
yeah, brick is what is it? Oh, it's frenzy target. Okay, yeah, add a single melee. Oh, it's a melee attack, not a throwing attack, so I can't do that. I was gonna see if I could have Brick jump onto the dragon, but that's an action, so I can't do that. Never mind. Okay, yep, we're done.
All right. Mr. Valrat.
Alright, as the bonus action, I will move the sword to there. Shine for me, strike for me, burn through the trance, and have him strike.
With the 24, you struck him, dealing 4 damage.
I'm not sure if I can move to here or not.
Yes, as long as I get your acrobatics check of a DC 12 to not fall in.
You want to risk rolling chances?
Yes, he is. It'd look cool. While wearing
Which
plate
one?
armor, he stands on the edge of the ship.
No. Acrobatics?
Yeah,
In the words of
acrobatics.
GM Eric- In the words of GM Eric, what could go wrong?
What's the worst that could happen?
And I'll note that Diana's looking back at this and keeping the ship as steady as she can. If he's gonna do this.
Oops!
Yep, she's got her head on a swivel trying to watch both dragons and that. So
Your acrobatics check, Valrath? If you want to do this? No? You could get up there and melee it. Just requires that DC 12 acrobatics check. Oh.
No. I will pull out the crossbow and I will shoot it.
You sound so disappointed.
And so sad.
And so sad. But with the 15, your crossbow shot skips off of the scales of the dragon, not harming it.
And he will look back over at Astrid.
A single tear rolls down the right side of his cheek.
She just looks at him and goes, "What?" She comes around here, gets as close to the she gets in between these barrels here, and she pulls out her javelin and throws it at this thing, hoping to hit it. We'll see. 18?
And 18 pierces it, dealing 7 damage.
Rawr, baby.
Wow. Does she do the hand claws?
Oh, yeah, totally.
All right. Cool. Well, after Astrid, we go to Nayana. Nayana, they just tried to take you away. What do you want to do?
Decisions. Well, the one right off our stern is the bigger threat at the moment. Still hovering at 20 feet above the water.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Oh, well. Is she within range?
To be fair, it is closer to Valrath's stern.
Indeed. And what a big stern it is, too.
Wow. We've established that his stern is quite defined in that armor.
Okay.
I love his nod.
Wow.
For those who cannot see the webcams, he's just sitting there going, yep.
I mean, call a spade, right?
Be proud of your booty. What pirates
I
do,
think
right?
we're gonna rinse and repeat. She's gonna keep hold of the helm, although she will still have her bonus action. But yeah, she's going to try to water whip that dragon, and same thing as before, try to drag it down, get some height off of it, closer down to the water.
All right. With a 20, you will water whip it, dealing 4 damage to it. It's strength saving throw. Sorry.
Yeah,
It's 23. The water sheds off of this aquatic figure.
Yep, strength, freaking dragons and their freaking strength bonuses. What can she do with her bonus action at this point? Check something very quickly.
Sure.
Okay, she can't use that anyway. She can't use her Tempestuous Magic right at the moment because that wasn't a level 1 spell. Okay, so yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. Jackal smiles at the situation. You know, maybe I don't even need to move. As he just waves a hand in the dragon's direction up at the top here. And is going to cast Sacred Flame. The dragon attempts to dodge the divine energy and does so. Jackal says, well, that's shit. And he's going to move away, be not in a line with anybody else. The dragon at the back of the ship is going to try to recharge its breath weapon, which it gets back on a 5 or a 6. We did not get that.
Woo!
All right. Well, you're going to try to kidnap one of the members of the vessel because I'm still up in the air. Number 3. 1, 2, 3. Astrid! No good deed comes unpunished. The dragon swoops down from 20 feet up to grab a hold at you. I need you to roll an acrobatics or athletics. Got to beat an 18, please. Astrid is going to be taken by the dragon.
No.
Astrid, you are going to be taken by the dragon and are going to be taken that far away as you are now in its clutches. As it did move that far away, it is now 30 feet above the surface of the water.
Okay.
Athana, they've kidnapped Astrid. What do you want to do?
There's another thing, but I'm not sure if it will work. Could you try casting Enthrall to try and get the dragon to turn around?
You're going to try to enthrall the dragon? Let's see, enthrall. Do you have enthrall?
Yeah, second level.
Okay. Build enthrall, right. Alright, enthrall. So you're casting enthrall. It is a 60-foot spell, so are you in range for that? A. You're going to have to get closer to the back of the boat. Alright. And you weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range and that can hear you. It can hear you. Make a wisdom saving throw. Here we go. It could be charmed, so yeah. This could work. The blue dragon over there. Wisdom saving throw. As I need you to cast the spell, please. It got a natural 1.
We have a pet dragon now.
The dragon
That's
is going to
Trapped underneath its chin.
I'm gonna name it Gus.
Gus. Okay.
What about me?
So it has disadvantage to perceive anyone other than Ithana until the spell ends, or until the target can no longer hear you. Okay. Cool. It is not concentration. All right, so it is enthralled.
Can you display the spell?
It's one of those basic rule spells that very few people ever use.
If you're fighting the creature, has advantage on the save.
Okay, but I got a 13. I believe Ithana's DC is a 14, if I remember properly.
Still failed the other way.
Can I get you to cast the spell, please, Ithana? Hit the cast.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it up on all 20 bits. Can't see my spell.
Okay. I can pull it up for you here. Pull it up for you.
It's a second level spell, isn't it?
Yep, second level spell. There it goes. 13. So it would have resisted with a 13.
According to Roll20, I have 10 in each stat.
10 in each stat. For what?
As far as the character sheet on Roll20 is concerned, I got 10s in every major stat.
Oh, that's because the character sheet from Roll20 is not the same as D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond does not pass the character sheet to Roll20. You would have to completely set up your character sheet on Roll20. It's not updated automatically Beyond. If you want to see the character sheet, since we set up on D&D Beyond, you got to use D&D Beyond. But it resisted the spell. It is not enthralled because it did get that 13. Alright. That was going to be really cool. Alright. Anything else I thought of? You still have your bonus action and some movement.
And no, nothing else.
Nothing else? Okay. After Ithana, we then go to the first wormling up here, who is going to swoop back. And as we come towards the ship, we're going to try to grab a hold of one of the people on the... Oh, before we do that, we're going to try to recharge that breath weapon. Do not get that back. We're going to try to grab one of the people on the deck. Number 3, we're going for Ithana. As we swoop down here, we're going to try to grab a hold of Ithana. Need you to roll an acrobatics or athletics. It's got to be a 23, Ithana. I'm going to take you for a ride. All right. Unfortunately, you're picked up by the dragon and are going to go this far away. All right. Rick, the dragons are getting away with your friends. What do you want to do?
Okay. Let's see how far. Let's see if I can do. If I can do this, it's gonna be the dumbest thing I can do. Okay, he's about 30 feet, but the problem is that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking. I'm thinking of having Brick run and try to catch the dragon. Grab a hold of the dragon and start wailing on it, basically.
Try.
But
It's 20 feet in the air, carrying a Thana, and flying away. What do you want to do?
Yeah, Brick's gonna be dumb because he doesn't want his friends getting away. He's gonna go after the closest and try to run and jump towards it.
Okay.
All right, and then so this will be athletics or acro.
Okay. So, as you come to the edge of the ship, I need you to roll your acrobatics check first to not slip on the edge as you leap off. Oh, DC 12. Correct, Astrid.
Okay. I'm still raging, so I get an advantage. So
Okay.
14. Yeah.
All right. And then it's a jump. So, from where you're at, you are jumping 25 feet. I need an athletics check of a 25 with advantage to jump onto the dragon's space. Just to get that far.
Oh, boy.
Brick goes leaping off the side of the ship. Your athletics check, please, Brick.
You know.
With a 20, you're going to end up here, just short of the dragon. Brick, you were granted inspiration before the roll. If you'd like to use it now, we'll let you.
You said it was a 25, right?
You're shooting for 25.
Yeah, the problem is if I roll a natural 20, it's going to only make it to 22, so we'll just leave it how it is.
Okay, so you hold on to that inspiration. So go ahead and check mark that.
It will do. Did it.
As you do leap this far, you do have the opportunity to attack before you splash down into the water.
Oh, yeah, and he would have pulled out his great axe at this time, too.
Of course.
Nope.
Unfortunately, you sail through the air, and your blow misses the dragon. However, as you are falling through the air, you did leave its reach, and I'm going to take that opportunity attack before you hit the water.
Fair.
As I bite down upon you, I'm going to deal 15 points of damage. That's going to be cut by 6. It's going to be 9 damage break because you're raging.
Okay, right. And then, since I did all that, I will take a bonus. As I'm floating in the water, I'll take a bonus action, and I'm gonna have to do it. I will have to drink this potion, unstable healing potion.
Okay, we're gonna drink the unstable healing potion. For those who didn't see the webcam, Valrath just smiled the biggest smile ever.
I bet you everyone is.
To be fair, this was the exact situation that we wanted him to wait for.
Exactly right.
Yeah,
It's been a while.
That's what I was thinking, but
He is doing as instructed.
Indeed.
Yes.
All right, so Brick, you are a level. You're level 4 barbarian. I need you to roll 4d12, please.
Yes, sir.
You're going to recover 33 hit points, Brick.
Cool.
Now, I need you to go ahead and roll 1 d10,000.
Yep.
As the wild magic surge courses through your body as the rainbow potion infuses your veins.
10,000. There it is. Okay.
Number 6236. All right. Cool.
Uh-oh.
Brick, I'm just going to send this to
Uh-huh.
you because you are both the target and the recipient of this. I'm only sending this to you. This is what you got.
Okay.
That's off the list, so meh, take that as you will.
Oh
Okay,
boy. Yep.
that makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And for those who don't have this, I will put the entire list in the Discord for you guys because it's fun to have this as a resource. And
The nearest brick turned to concrete.
Brick did not turn to concrete. However, he does have to be able to swim. Can I get an athletics check of a DC 10 to be able to swim, Brick?
Yeah. 18.
You have advantage because you are raging. Awesome.
Yes. Yes.
All right. That's going to be it for Brick's turn. That's all of his movement, his bonus action, and his action.
Yep. Yep.
Brick, you are 20 feet below the dragon in the water.
Yep. And I can't do Jack right now.
All right. No, Jack's not here.
Because I
therefore you
already
cannot do
swung on it. I already swung on him, so that counts as my attack action. So yeah.
that. All right.
I imagine the rest of us are going to see what it is affected by.
Hmm. All right. So we then go to Valrath's turn.
All right. So Valrath is not real happy with this situation at all. Especially seeing his wife being taken from the deck. He walks to the end of the deck of the ship, looks at this dragon, casts command, and says, "Return."
Okay. So, Dragon's Wisdom saving throw. Gonna be an 8. It will be returning on its turn.
And then for the bonus action, it's like they beg for mercy, they beg for time. He'll move the sword to the far side over here. I'm not sure if it gets advantage or not, but he'll strike one more time.
I've lost the sword. I don't see it.
See again?
I don't see the sword.
Right there.
Can you peek it, please?
Yeah, it's moved on his, but hasn't moved for us.
You're refreshing. But on mine, the sword is completely disappeared.
I see the sword, but it hasn't moved where I am. So.
Check here.
I don't see the sword.
Yeah, the sword is gone on our screens. We will redo the sword.
Yeah, sword's not.
You may need to refresh. Alright, but there's the sword.
Refreshing.
I have replaced the sword. All set.
So this should be the third strike.
Yep, third strike. This is a straight roll because Brick is 20 feet below the dragon.
Okay. And Ithana's not really threatening it.
Nope. I have Ithana in my clutches. With a 20, though, you struck the dragon, dealing 7 damage.
And I will move back down to here. And yeah. Okay.
All right. Lady Astrid, you're being held by a dragon. What do you want to do?
How high up am I?
30 feet.
And if I was to fall, how long would it take for me to drop to the sea?
You'd be there this round. All 200 feet around.
Okay, I just wanted to verify.
Yep. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, for the record, we do have Jordan watching, and so he's cheering on the little what's the worst that could happen.
Not good, no matter what. Because he's already done command on that thing. Return where? I don't know. Goodness, everything that I could potentially do is not going to be good. So, great. Because he's already put command on this one. And it won't take a second one, correct?
Correct. Because it can only be affected by each spell once during any one point in time. Basic rules of 5th edition.
Okay. I am gonna try something, and we're gonna see if this works.
Sure.
If it doesn't, I'm gonna be rolling a new character probably. So,
Yeah, what's...
I'm
gonna get an Astrid.
Not if Niana has the same thing to say about it.
So kind of a rule of cool, but at the same
Sure.
time, we're hoping some things work out well.
Of course.
She's actually gonna cast her Radiant Soul.
Okay.
So she is going to have her wings and her eyes glow and all the things. And, if she is somehow released, because that, pulling that out is an action, she can't try to get out of the grapple because that's another action.
Right.
If she somehow falls, like somehow released, she's gonna try to use that bonus action to fly back to the ship if at all possible.
Okay.
But I don't know if I don't know if you'll allow that, GM. It's
You're ready.
kind of relying on the rule of cool.
That would be holding your movement.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm kind of relying on the rule of cool at the moment.
That it?
Yeah, that's about all I can do.
All right. Put a yellow dot on your token. Because you've got your Radiant Soul active.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Nothing
Yeah.
else?
About all I can do.
Isn't the
Okay.
activation a bonus action?
No.
An action? Okay.
It's an action.
Alright.
Let's see. It's like for here. I'll just
Sure.
share it. You can see.
Sure. All right.
So to move would be a bonus action
Yep.
if I'm reading this correctly.
That's correct. Sure. All right.
So I'm waiting for that.
Awesome. Cool. Then we will go to Nayana. What would you like to do, Nayana?
Well, first off, she's going to stabilize the helm. I don't know if that'll cost her a bonus action or an action.
We'll do it as an object
But-
interaction. That's fine.
Okay, so she's going to stabilize the helm, keep him on course. I would very much like to slow the ship down, but...
That involves lowering all the sails. That's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, needs must. Yeah, okay, so... Let me check something very quick. Okay. She is going to move here while the helm is stable.
Sure.
And operating on the assumption dragon flying. She's going to activate her armor,
Okay.
wrap herself in wings of shadow,
Sure.
and she is going to she's going to land on the shadows between the dragon's wings.
Okay.
That is holding Astrid.
So underneath
The
the
shadows-
dragon. Okay. You
No,
appear-
on top, like between, if his wings, any shadows created on the back between the shoulder blades.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I'm going to
I
ask
guess-
you for an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
An athletics check because you have to mount the dragons here. So it's an athletics check.
Okay.
Need you to beat a 15 to
Okay.
mount a dragon from afar. And you're going towards Astrid's?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to burn my inspiration to re-roll that.
Yeah. Okay. This could be cool.
Come on!
All right.
These... Okay.
Could you take mine?
Ithana wants to give you hers.
Thank you. For the love of the gods, do not screw me, you
I believe
stupid
you
dice.
forgot to ask who didn't sacrifice anything to the dice maidens.
Oh, I meant to earlier. I thought it. It just didn't come out of my mouth.
With the 22, you land upon a dragon thanks to the inspiration of Ithana.
The elf saves. Okay. All right. So that was her bonus action to. It was her bonus action to use that, right?
Yes?
Yes. Okay. Bonus action to use the armor.
You are
so
on
for
a
her
dragon.
action-
Yep.
Yes, I am. This is not the strangest thing she's done, actually.
You are dragon surfing.
surfing.
Congratulations.
Okay. Checking something real quick.
Liana, you've been granted inspiration because jumping on a dragon always deserves inspiration.
Thank you. Gauging damage here. Okay, it's the same. So she's going to. You know what? Since it's the same amount of damage, she is going to take 1 damage to draw the lady in red.
Delightful.
Yes, you need some dragon blood, don't you, darling?
Of course. Let me feast.
Yes. Okay, so she is going, since she's sitting between the wings, take the lady in red and just try to stab right down into the spine.
Ooh.
For fucking shit.
Yeah, the
But I'm
inspiration
gonna burn
for
the inspiration.
Okay.
I want this to hit. I
Yep.
want this to hit.
This will hit for 13 if you land it. Unfortunately, the dragon's scales on its
God.
back deflect the blade away.
Whoa, I'm still here, so we ain't done yet.
Indeed.
But that's actually, that's, yeah, that's her turn.
All right. Jackal, as one of the last 2 people on the boat, he goes, "What the hell?" And he's going to go running towards the helm. And he's going to move 25 feet to here. And from here, he's going to cast a spell. And can he reach the dragon? Well, 65 feet away. Do I have anything that reaches 65 feet away? He has a guiding bolt we'll use. That's fine. Guiding bolt. Right. As the guiding bolt fires off. Oh no. Alright. The guiding bolt sails past the dragon harmlessly. The
You need
dragon
to flame more sacredly, sir.
The dragon that has Nayana and Astrid on it is going to have to descend to the water level because of the weight. And yes, I'm just going to say that y'all be heavy with all of your backpacks and crap.
I'll take it. Get me to that water.
All right? And You're going to move half my movement to there as we are returning to my lair.
I knew that's
And we will spend our dash action to do the same. All right.
Not good.
Hey, Thana, what do you want to do? As I am returning to my lair, as instructed by Valrath.
Could she use a charge of the amulet of the Black Skull to teleport back onto the ship?
Sure. You want to do that? That's perfectly fine. Awesome. I love that so much. So, Amulet of the Black Skull. You're going to use a charge. Awesome. You're not undead, though. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. Constitution saving throw with DC 16. You succeed. You suffer no ill effects. You're back on the ship. Where do you want to be? You can be up to anywhere within 100 feet of you.
That just reappears on the barrel and next to Valrath.
All right. And that is that an action for you to do? Yeah. Cool. All right.
I don't see you do anything else.
Nothing else? All right. This blue dragon wormling here sees its mate over there with Nyana on top of it. And I can't get there to do much, so we're going to try to recharge the breath weapon first. 1d6. Number 3. We did not get that back. I am very low health, so because Brick is 20 feet below me, he doesn't get an opportunity attack as I fly away from him. I'm going to fly
Get
away.
back here, you ugly little bastard!
As we fly 90 feet away.
You're
And-
a chicken!
And we're going to dash 90 feet. You know what? No, we will. That was our movement. We'll dodge here because I want to do something on my next turn. So we'll see what happens. Brick, you're in the water, swimming, raging, and nearly berserk. What do you want to do?
Let's see. If he's gonna try to swim, yeah. He's gonna swim back to the boat.
You have to dash
climb
to
back
do so.
up.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. And try to climb back up.
And get an athletics check, please. You have advantage because you're raging.
Right. That's the problem.
I will pull him into the boat.
That would have to be on your turn. Oh, with a 19, he comes up into the ship. No problem. Having 2 arms is helpful for this.
Yeah. And
All right, you can get up onto the ship.
okay, yeah, I'll climb up onto the ship. And then as I climb up onto the ship, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to attack Valrath.
Why?
I haven't made the wisdom saving throw.
Against what?
Berserk.
Oh, the berserk from the
Potion.
wild magic surge doesn't
Yeah.
cause you to attack people. It
Yeah.
almost.
Wait. Hold on, because what I read was that it's that berserk does. Hold on. Come on, where I saw it here. It said something about But anyways, I'll just go ahead and pass. Never
Yep.
mind.
Yep.
Since I can't do anything,
You're
but
okay.
I'm sorry.
All good. Your range ends. Valrath?
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Valrath?
I recall the sword.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Sure.
I move to the helm.
Yes, sir.
And look to see if I need to steer the ship to go and recover both Astrid and Niana.
Okay. Can I get your naval vessels check? All right. Cool. You will be able to navigate the ship. However, it's going to take a while for this thing to turn. But you start the process of turning the vessel. Astrid, where it's your turn.
She's gonna try to get out of this grapple.
Sure. What's the worst that could happen?
I have wings.
I need you to roll your athletics or acrobatics check. I'm sorry, your athletics check to break, or acrobatics to break out. Need you to beat a 5.
7! I win!
With a 7, you wriggle free due to the distraction of Nayana being on its back. It drops you towards the ocean.
I fly 30 feet.
Okay. Away from it. That provokes an opportunity attack.
That's fine.
And I will bite you, dealing 14 points of damage, Astrid.
Sure, why not?
Where are you going, Astrid?
I'm heading towards the ship.
Of course you are.
That's not a mess.
Anything else, Astrid?
And then I'm gonna dash.
How?
Oh, I can't. Because that was my bonus action. To fly.
No, you're not a rogue. Breaking out your action. Moving is movement. You have a bonus action free.
Then I can actually do that as a bonus action to fly.
How?
My radiant soul.
You get to move it and say bonus action while flying?
Yes, I do.
That's really cool.
There you go. See? And once each turn, you can deal extra radiant damage. Target. Did I misread that? I think I did. That's okay.
Yep. You have a flying speed of 30 feet, which is fine. But yeah, you don't get to move as bonus action. Sorry.
That's it. No, that's good.
Yep.
I misread it.
All good. Okay. Oh, as you are flying away, how high off the water are you?
How?
You
I think
started
I'm like
off at 90 feet off the water.
90 feet. So, I mean, it's like I grappled and flew. Like, got out of the grapple and flew.
So
almost
straight
immediately.
away, so you're 90 feet off the surface of the water. Awesome.
Yep.
Cool. Nayana, you're 90 feet off the surface of the water on the back of a dragon. What do you want to do?
And surprisingly unconcerned about this fact.
Apparently so.
So she's going to.
Hiccup would be proud.
And she promised the Lady Dragonblood. She promised her. So
Why would Hiccup be proud? Because Astrid just left the dragon, and that leaves Hiccup behind.
exactly.
Thank you for laughing at that. That is funny. I don't care who you are.
Okay.
Ow. What? What was that, Valras?
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. All right, she's gonna use her bonus action to steady aim, give herself advantage on the next attack on her turn, which and actually,
I don't know where you got that break, but it's not necessary in this one.
Okay.
My plan for doing that was because Astrid was there, but Astrid is no longer there. So,
Sorry, not sorry.
no, that's okay. That's okay. That was just a backup because it would give Nana give her sneak attack because she wouldn't have it with you there. So actually, now that she doesn't have to burn that bonus action. Thank you, Astrid. She is going to do her main attack with the lady in red.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Sorry, darling. You really need to aim for the softer sections of the dragon. Like the eyes. Go for the eyes, boo.
I would love to, darling, but the dragon is a little big for a wormling. So she'll use her bonus action to stab with second attack with her short sword
Sure.
or her cutlass. 15.
A
which will miss,
15
I
is
think.
deflected away from the scales as well. You have an AC of 17.
Okay.
All right.
And I would not be able to use her movement to jump from the dragon. That
Oh,
would be
of
an
course
action,
you
correct?
could. And I've already used my
Oh, okay.
opportunity attack.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, my love, my little lady in red. Goal is done. Paladin's gone. So she will.
You gonna jump off
she
the
will
dragon?
jump up and yep, she's gonna jump off in a hopefully graceful backflip.
Can I
and
hit
into
your
the water.
acrobatics check?
Dice, I swear to God. Thank you.
With a 22, your
The dice made
beautiful
likes to be threatened. Everybody,
your beautiful backflip succeeds as you will splash down into the water this round because you fall 200 feet.
wait, 200.
Yeah, why can I mention she takes
Yeah,
a
you
bow
fall
midair?
200 feet per round. You're not flying.
Oh,
Anyone else mention Niana just taking a bow midair?
Yep.
I said the drop was.
The
90
drop
feet,
is
though,
90
wasn't it?
feet, but you fall
Okay.
up to 200 feet. Yep, you splash down into the water. Splish.
Okay.
Perfect.
And we just freeze frame.
All of a sudden, the Olympians
That's
go
okay.
10. All right, Niana's in the water. Cool. And then we're going to Jackal's turn. Jackal's going to come forward and give Valrath the help action because can't do anything else. Blue Dragon Wormling number 2. This one here. Oh. Astrid is right there. Yeah, we've got to do it. And sometimes I hate being the GM, but we got to try. As the dragon wheels around, it pivots in midair and flies towards Astrid. Recharging its breath weapon, perhaps? 1d6. Does not. Its claws come forward like a bald eagle's talons, uncurling. It tries to grab Astrid from behind, trying to grab at the roots of her wings. Astrid, I need you to roll an athletics or acrobatics of a DC 15 or be grappled once again. Important roll. Astrid, you manage to shrug off the dragon, and the dragon will then pirouette past you, provoking an opportunity attack if you want to take it.
Yes, I want to take it. I am going to smite the shit out of it.
Smite it. Divinely.
Has an AC of 17. Your swing,
Come on.
Astrid.
I'm having a moment. Hold on.
You're fine. Take your time.
Attack first and then smite. Yes.
Yes,
Right.
please.
Yes. Okay. Let's use this cool maul.
The 19 will hit as the ball rocks the dragon, dealing 15 damage. Dragon quite hasn't moved there yet.
Okay.
Give your Radiant Soul if you want to do the extra damage.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do the extra damage for that for Radiant
Which
Soul.
would be 4.
Yes.
Very well.
That's is plus and if am I reading this right on the mall there's a blinding
Yes.
option.
Uh-huh.
Definitely on that.
You're gonna make him roll that. That's a Constitution saving throw, correct?
I'm making sure I've got the right thing. Hold on. Yes, 15.
Right. Dragon's Constitution saving throw resulted in an 8. It will be blinded.
Okay, so okay, and then I'm looking for something. I'm looking for it. Hold on just a moment. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
There it is.
11?
11 radiant damage added on top of that due to the smite from the maul. As Astrid is currently flying and engaged in air-to-air combat with dragons.
Rawr.
All right. Well,
How does Valrath feel about this?
it looks impressive, Valrath. What do you feel?
It's a burning sensation.
Where?
It's a burning ring of fire.
Understood.
You
We're
might
not
need
gonna-
medicine for that.
Need medicine for that, yeah?
Burns.
Well, we do not have time to get through another round, so what we will do is we will come back next week to discover what happens here on the high seas, high above the ocean, as you guys are currently engaged in combat with 2 dragons. 90 feet above the surface of the water, out of reach of most of the crew. Will Astrid hold her ground? We'll find out next time on the Toivoan Sea Dogs. Again, we are out next week. Just as a heads up, everybody. I have a real life thing that I have to be at and support my wife, so we're not going to be here next week. But in 2 weeks, we will come back and resolve Astrid's fight with 2 blue dragons. As always, guys, thank you so much for choosing me to be your GM. There's a ton of amazing ones out there, and I'm always thankful you choose me to be yours. If you know someone who wants to play my games, send them my way. I'd love to talk to them. Otherwise, have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll be back this evening for the Raiders of Forgotten Lands, known as ROFL, as they're investigating some mysterious ruins in the jungles of Andoja. Take care and have a wonderful day. Those on Twitch, thanks for coming and hanging out. We did get rated by the Eldritch Podblast and a couple other people, so we're going to share that love and rate someone else. So stick around for a few moments so that we can do so with as many people as possible. A wonderful day, everybody.